Good afternoon and welcome to the Timken Gymnasium in the McPherson Academic and Athletic Complex here in Alliance, Ohio. And we've got an OAC doubleheader for you. First up, we got women's basketball between your University of Mount Union Purple Raiders and the Capital Comets. And then after this, we'll have men's basketball between the same two teams. We are about to be underway here in this OAC matchup for your Purple Raiders. This is their second OAC game of the season. They lost their first OAC game of the season on Wednesday against John Carroll. And for Capital, they're currently undefeated so far on the season. They got their first OAC win on Wednesday as well, a 75-62 win over Heidelberg. That was at Heidelberg. Mount Union 3-3 so far on the season. Started off 3-0 and they've lost their last three, so they're looking to get back on track here in this one. Starting lineup for your Purple Raiders: Day Nash, Addie Mucci, Reese Triplett, Michaela Dunkel, and Elizabeth Mason. I am William Moyer here with me. My good friend, Brennan Kearns. BK, you excited for a little basketball doubleheader here today?
Absolutely, and you know, both of these programs have been fit to win some big games, and so, you know, Capital clearly coming in here 5-0, looking like the favorite, especially in Bree O'Connor averaging 20 points over there. So Mount Union and Susie Bennett are going to have to do a really good job here at facilitating, playing really good defense, and thriving in transition to kind of keep up with this. We do have a Case Western game that we have seen between both of these teams. So Capital came on top and Mount Union didn't. So we'll see how defense translates here before the tip.
It'll be Michaela Dunkel and Samarie Perkins. Mount Union wins the tip. Elizabeth Mason, the Purple Raiders' leading scorer, bringing it past half court. Now it's with Mucci. Over to Day Nash. Back with Mucci. Some off-ball movement. Now it's over to Elizabeth Mason. Mason driving, kicks for three. It's Reese Triplett. That one no good. Michaela Dunkel almost getting that rebound. It'll stay with the Purple Raiders. Just 10 seconds on the shot clock. It'll be Day Nash to inbound. Gets it into Dunkel. Now just 7 on the shot clock. Dunkel passes over to Triplett. Now it's with Mason. 5 on the shot clock now. Dunkel gets it up. Just barely, not in time though, and that will be a shot clock violation, Capital ball.
Yeah, just a lack of a sense of urgency there on their first possession out of that out-of-bounds play. Just almost had it.
Now with Capital. Get to see what they can do on the offensive end. They've got Kaya Jordan, Lainey Murphy, Samarie Perkins, Maddie Weiland, and Bree O'Connor as their starting 5. O'Connor driving, gets blocked there, and the ball bounces out of bounds. It'll be Purple Raider ball. Nice first defensive possession there for the Purple Raiders.
Yeah, they're going to need to see more of that, trapping Bree O'Connor, especially down there towards the block. She's going to score a lot of those, so got to get them to miss early.
Yeah, O'Connor, the leading scorer for Capital. She's averaging 20 points, 4 rebounds, 3 assists. Also shooting 48% from the field. She is definitely a star on this Capital team. Triplett driving, her layup with the right hand won't go. Rebounded by O'Connor. O'Connor passes it to Murphy. Murphy defended by Mucci. Passes over to O'Connor. Now with Perkins. Kaya Jordan. Jordan driving, kicks it into the corner for 3. Murphy. That one no good. Rebounded by Reese Triplett. Triplett defended by Weiland, pushes it past half court. Weiland gets that steal, but the ball falls out of bounds. It'll stay with the Purple Raiders.
Yeah, it's a little bit unorganized to start. Got to get the head in the right direction here.
Yeah, and for the Purple Raiders today, I would say the key is going to be taking care of the ball and knocking down the open shots. I would say they have. In some games, in the games that they've won, they shot the ball really well. So hopefully we can see them shoot the ball well today and come out with the win. Michaela Dunkel there for 3. That one off the back of the rim won't go, and a foul called on the rebound.
I thought this team does, Mount Union Purple Raiders, I thought they do really well in transition. When this team is scoring in transition, they're playing better defense on the back end. And, you know, the way that this team kind of subs and the way that their players move in and out, it's good. It's really good for them to thrive in transition and keep moving and keep the pace of their team and their bench flowing.
Yeah, Mount Union, Susie Vanette before the season said this is one of the deepest teams she's ever had. And Capital on the other end, they only play about 6 or 7 players. So Mount Union has to really use that depth to their advantage and keep a fast pace here. They're driving. Going up with it is Weiland, and they're the first points of the game. Capital up 2-0 now after Maddie Weiland's left-handed layup. Now back with the Purple Raiders. Addie Mucci. Just outside the three-point line, dribbling it around. Now passes it over to Triplett. The left corner, she drives, going up, left hand. That won't go, off the rim and out. Rebounded by O'Connor. O'Connor with the long two, nothing but net. 4-0 now, Capital leads it.
Got to get some points here if you're Mount Union. Start the night off. Afternoon off, excuse me.
Triplett with it, passes it over to Mucci. Mucci at the top. Some off-ball movement. Now it's with Mason. Mason was last year's OAC Freshman of the Year. Mucci, the elbow jumper, no good. Rebounded by Perkins. Perkins pushes it past half court. Now slows it down. Hands it off to Murphy. Cross-court pass to Jordan. Jordan, nice inside pass. And that's 2 more for Weiland, and a timeout called by Susie Vanette. 6-0 start for the Capital Comets here.
And we're already going to see Susie Vanette activate that bench a little bit, just shy of 4 minutes into this one. And, you know, good measure, slow start for the Purple Raiders, but, you know, they've seen some solid possessions on defense here. Just got to translate that back to the offensive end. We haven't seen much push from them coming on the offensive end, so, you know, some high scores for Mount Union. Elizabeth Mason, 10.5 points per game, 5 rebounds. Abby Muckleroy, 9 points per game, 5 rebounds. 14 to 27, 51% from the three-point line. Muckleroy is to start the year. But one of my keys I thought Mount Union needed to focus on was limiting turnovers. So
yeah,
I think that's going to be a big factor here, and how much Capital is able to push over Mount Union in terms of the offensive side of the ball. So it's going a lot of it's going to translate on defense and minimizing mistakes.
And we've got a brand new 5-in already for this Purple Raider team. Lily Scott, Abby Muckleroy, Allie Hudick, Chelsea Evanich, and Haley Haywood all into the game now for the Purple Raiders. Let's see what they can do here. Inside pass to Evanich, and that pass, she can't get it. Falls out of bounds. It'll be Capital ball.
Capital is doing a really good job of denying this post entry that Mount Union has tried to establish here early, and it has not worked for the Purple Raiders in the slightest.
Yeah, Capital only allows 52 points a game while also scoring 70. So they have had a very dominant start to the season. 8-0 Capital now. It's with Haywood. She's defended by O'Connor. Pass over to Lily Scott, the freshman. Driving, kicks it into the corner for Hudick. Hudick for 3. That won't go. Bounces off the rim and out. And a pass there up court. Tried to find Bree O'Connor, and a foul on Allie Hudick. She tripped up O'Connor as Hudick was trying to steal that ball away. Certainly not intentional, but just trying to make a play there. Capital will inbound it underneath the basket. It's with Murphy. Murphy taking that 3. That won't go. Rebounded by Haywood. Lily Scott pushing the pace. Pass it over to Hudick, now up top. Evanich driving, kicks it back out. Lily Scott takes the 3. That one good. First points of the day for the Purple Raiders are from the freshman Lily Scott. 8-3 now. Capital still leading.
The first points coming from the bench.
O'Connor. Muckleroy tipped that one. Loose ball on the ground, and jump ball will be called. That'll stay with Capital. Nice hustle there from both teams. Muckleroy tipping that one up in the air, and then both teams trying to come down with it.
But that's kind of the defensive tenacity you want to see from Mount Union. Didn't go their way there on the loose ball, but towards the end of this one, in the second half and in the fourth quarter, those are big plays to make.
Yeah.
That they have to come down with, especially if this one stays very close. And they're still talking about something down there. Whose ball it was, or did the possession arrow not change? Is that what they're discussing? Is if it changed or if it didn't? Or
I mean, well, so we won the tip-off, so I would think possession arrow would be to them. I don't think there's been any other things, so it should be their possession. But I don't know. Busy day though here in Alliance, Ohio at the university. Obviously, we got these 2 basketball games here today. Also, a playoff football game. Mount Union playing against Carnegie Mellon. That game just went to halftime. Purple Raiders leading at 14-13. Been a tight game so far. I got to watch the first 5-10 minutes at the stadium, and then I had to come over here and watch this game. Also, an indoor track meet going on here in the McPherson Academic and Athletic Complex, just down the hall. Got a whole indoor track meet, so tough to find a parking spot, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, I parked at Buffalo Wild Wings.
Oh man, across the street and everything. Back in play now. O'Connor takes that 3 in and out. Offensive rebound though. Jordan with the mid-range, that won't go.
Purple Raiders
Rebounded
looked
by
out
Haywood.
there.
Haywood driving, loses the ball, loose ball. Looks like we're going to have another jump ball. This time it'll stay with the Purple Raiders.
I mean, right move, coast to coast. Just didn't quite get the finish, but she will get the foul. Purple Raiders are inbound here.
Scott inbounding it, gets it to Hudick. Hudick getting a couple screens. Now it's over with Haywood. Haywood looking for a pass, finds Evanich. Evanich driving, spinning, going up with the right hand. That's good. Nice move there by Evanich in the post. Makes it 8-5.
Now we can get it in there. It's very effective.
Yeah, I'd like to see them try to get it in there to Chelsea Evanich, the freshman, more. She has been really good for this Purple Raider team, and she is not from too far away. Went to high school at Marlington, just like 10 minutes out of Alliance. So they're a 3 by Capital, makes it 11-5. Now it's with Haywood, looking for a pass. Driving now, going up, gets contact, draws the foul, so she'll have 2 free throws at the line.
And this is what this Mount Union bench can bring is great scoring opportunities. And, that's her second great look at the rim. First one didn't go. Second one, great look at the rim. Almost caught the N1 there. We're going to see Haley Haywood go to the line for 2.
Yeah, and a couple substitutions there as well. Elizabeth Mason back into the game for the Purple Raiders. Also in for Capital, Ronnie Thigpen. That's, I believe, their first substitution they've made so far today from Capital. Mount Union trying to press after the free throws and do a nice job of it. Elizabeth Mason getting the steal, passes it over, and that's an easy 2. And another steal here for the Purple Raiders. This press doing a nice job, but one back by Capital. Cross-court pass. It's with Horsley. Now O'Connor slowing it down. 8-11 now. Purple Raiders back into it. Driving is Perkins. Defended by Evanich. Perkins doing a nice job in the post. Got an open layup, but couldn't make it. And a jump ball called there. Fires the Mount Union bench up, but it will stay with Capital.
Great footwork by Perkins there.
Yeah.
Even better job to get the hand in there. And coach on the other side not very happy about that.
Jordan inbounding for Capital. And a 3 there by Horsley, no good. Perkins tried to save it, but unable to, so it'll be Mount Union ball, and they've got a little bit of momentum here. They're right back into this game after a slow 8-0 start.
Got to put the gas pedal on now while you had a slow start.
Lily Scott with it. Scott driving, going up with the right hand. Doesn't get it, but she's fouled, so it'll be 2 more free throws for the Purple Raiders.
What a take there by the freshman. big minutes here so far in this game. Lily Scott to the line for her first of the night is good. And that will give her her 3rd point tonight. Going here for her 4th. 2 freshmen on the floor right now for the Purple Raiders.
Yeah, those 2 freshmen, Lily Scott and Chelsea Evanich, been really, really crucial to this Mount Union team. They come off the bench and they contribute right away. I can't wait to see what they can do in their 4 years here. 10-11 now. 2.5 minutes to go here in this first quarter. The ball with Perkins. Now O'Connor. O'Connor fakes the mid-range into Perkins. Perkins defended by Evanich. And they're going to call a foul there, I believe, on Lily Scott. So foul was on the floor, so that'll be inbounding for Capital. We got 3 substitutions as well here for Capital. Kendall Spreen, Lainey Murphy, as well as, I believe, Maddie Weiland back in for Capital.
Keep your eye on Bree O'Connor. Hasn't left the game yet. Entire first quarter. We'll see how much she sits down tonight.
I believe she averages about 30 minutes a game. So would not be surprised here if she plays that or even more minutes. Ball now with O'Connor. She takes that 3 off the back of the rim, won't go. Evanich can't get the rebound. Bree O'Connor gets the offensive board, and they're going to call a travel there on Bree O'Connor. Nice defensive work by the Purple Raiders yet again.
They're doing a great job of swarming her and making her make mistakes. This is what they're going to have to do to stay in this game, and they've shown that over the last 3-4 possessions. Capital making mistakes and Mount Union capitalizing on those mistakes, turning into points. 1-point game here, 1 minute 45 in the first.
Yeah, Mount Union now with a chance to possibly take the lead. Evanich won't go, rebounded by Weiland. Pass up to Murphy. O'Connor driving, and they're going to call a double dribble there on O'Connor. So that'll be Purple Raider ball yet again. Another great defense by the Purple Raiders.
I'm telling you, this is what they got to do. Just keep creating turnovers. They're really forcing O'Connor to penetrate hard, and when she's taken 3 so far, they've been contested and quick. This is what they're going to have to do.
Mount Union has forced 4 turnovers to Capital in these last 2 minutes, and Capital 1 of their last 7 field goals. Tess Conroy there, checks into the game. Can't make the pass to Dunkel. Now it's Spreen for 3. Bounces off the rim, won't go. Rebounded by Mason. Mason brings it past half court here, 11-10. Into the corner for Hudick. Hudick back up top. Now in the corner, Mason. Mason takes the 3. That won't go, and there's going to call a foul on Conroy there as Perkins was bringing that rebound down. So that'll be Capital ball.
You know, I want to credit Camille McPherson, the 4-year head coach at Capital. She's doing a really good job of making sure that Mount Union is not playing to their strengths inside. They're consistently leaving another man on the inside to help with all of those post entries and daring the Purple Raiders to shoot the ball from deep, who have not been traditionally strong from the three-point line. Only a 27% three-point shooting team, so clear angle defensively here for Capital against the Purple Raiders.
And we've got a couple substitutions as well for the Purple Raiders. Reese Triplett back into the game, Dede Nash back into the game, and Kayla Ferenczi checking into the game for the first time here. Dede Nash bringing in the rebound. Brings it past half court. Nash over to Elizabeth Mason. Mason wide open, 4-3, knocks that one down. Mount Union now takes the lead, 13-11. A great bounce back by these Purple Raiders after going down 8-0.
Mount Union's leading scorer gets her first of the night. Capital answers right back.
Yeah, 3 there by Murphy, I believe. So 14-13 now. Capital leading it. 13 seconds left in this first quarter. Mount Union will have the final shot of the quarter. Let's see if they can take the lead back here. Dede Nash at the logo. Defended by Jordan. Now over to Mason. 5 seconds. It's with Ferenczi. Ferenczi bounce pass inside. Mason. Mason left hand gets it to go. 15-14 Purple Raider lead here over the undefeated Capital Comets at the end of the first quarter. What a job by the Purple Raiders to get back into this one.
And we saw a lot of flashes of that when she was a freshman, but as a sophomore, she executes it so much better. I was almost poised to say we need a sense of urgency. We need a sense of urgency. Quickly, back to the basket, catch, go. I mean, this is kind of the development you see of Elizabeth Mason and how far she's come in her development as a player. What a great execution there at the end of the quarter, not only to take the lead on a quarter in which you did not start very well in as a whole. So that's a tribute to this team and how deep that they can get. And Susie Vanette doing a great job of coaching them up in that timeout she took early, and they kind of found their way back here at home in Alliance. So interested to see how this second quarter goes. I thought the Purple Raiders did a great job containing Bree O'Connor and kind of forcing Capital to do with some other individuals that they need. So, maybe we'll see Perkins step up. That's the Capital's second leading scorer, 15.8 points, 11 rebounds per game. But so far, the defensive game plan for both squads looking very, very solid here.
Yeah.
And we'll see what these coaching adjustments can do to kind of combat what they've done so far on the defensive end. So,
yeah, Mount Union started off in that first quarter 0 of 6 from the field, finished it off making 5 of their last 7. Really great job by the Purple Raiders of turning it around and getting themselves quality shots and knocking them down. Back in play now here in the second quarter. Pass over to Ferenczi. Now it's with Dunkel. Dunkel kicks it over to Nash. Nash driving through contact and gets the and one. Day Nash through contact.
I got to say, that was kind of one of those 50-50 ballers. Could have gone either way, kind of referee's discretion. And Day Nash, being the smaller guard she is, kind of fits between that window, gets the and one there. Very crafty, I might add. So great job there from the starting point guard for your Purple Raiders.
Yeah, she stepped between 2 Capital players there into the lane and then went up and got it. Made it 17-14. Purple Raiders with the lead. She's got her free throw now. Also knocks that one down. So an 18-14 Purple Raider lead.
Day Nash has got a little bit of a ridiculous shot highlight reel going on sometimes. I love it.
Now with Perkins. Kicks it back out to O'Connor. O'Connor defended by Mason. Bounce pass over cross court. Now it's back with O'Connor. Mount Union in a bit of a zone here to start this second quarter. Now it's with Jordan. Jordan spinning. Kicks it cross court. Weiland. O'Connor wide open, 4-3. Off the front of the rim, won't go. Ferenczi gets the rebound, pushing the pace. Driving, going up right-handed layup off the rim and won't go. It'll stay with the Purple Raiders though. 20 seconds on the shot clock. They'll inbound it under the basket. Day Nash will be the inbounder. He's got Mason, Triplett, Ferenczi, and Dunkel in the game as well to pass to. Passes it in to Mason. Over to Dunkel. Inside to Triplett. Nice pass. And it will be out of bounds remaining with the Purple Raiders. 14 on the shot clock.
They'll get another chance here to dial one up here. Let's see if they can get a dive action to the rim, get a quick, easy layup.
Tried to get that with Ferenczi. Nice defense by Bree O'Connor.
They tried.
Now with O'Connor. Gets screen from Perkins. Kicks it out. 3 taken there by Murphy. Bouncing around and falling in. Looking a little like Kawhi Leonard there on that one. But the shot falls 18-17 now.
Friendly roll.
Definitely. Bounced around, I think, like 5 or 6 times on the rim there. Into the corner. Reese Triplett for 3. Back-to-back threes now. Mount Union answers, and Reese Triplett gets her first points of the game. Mount Union again in this bit of a zone defense. Kick ball there on Elizabeth Mason, but they'll take that.
I'm trying to figure out, because it's a top trap with the top 2, but once the offense starts to work its way around the arc, it falls into a 1-3-1 with the center and a top being in Elizabeth Mason. And you look at them right now, how they're in it.
Yeah.
Day Nash at the top of the key, Triplett, Haywood on the back, Elizabeth Mason playing the center ball. They're in a 1-3-1 but it's a trap 1-3-1, so Elizabeth Mason has to run through. Oh, they look like man now.
Yeah, really exciting stuff Vanette is playing here on the defensive end, and it seems like it's definitely messing Capital up because, it wasn't a 3-2, wasn't exactly a 1-3-1. Really exciting stuff.
Yeah.
And that's what you need to stop this Capital team who averages 70 points a game and has really dominated their opponents so far this year. But Mount Union hanging in there, even got the lead right now against Capital. There, knocking down, though, Maddie Weiland hitting that three makes it 21-20. Mount Union still with the 1-point lead. Day Nash defended tightly by Jordan. Nash driving, going up with the left hand. Won't get that one. Loose ball on the ground now, and they're going to call a jump ball. So it will be Capital with possession. More substitutions now for the Purple Raiders. Lily Scott, Abby Muckleroy, and Allie Hudick back into the game, coming in for Mason, Day Nash, and Reese Triplett. Jordan bringing it past half court, defended tightly by Lily Scott. Now it's with O'Connor. Nice pass inside to Perkins. Perkins gets fouled.
Boy, she did not need that dribble, I'll tell you that. Go straight up with it. You definitely completing that and one, but nice pick and roll action there by Capital. Mount Union got to do a little bit better job of having somebody there in the help on rotation, but done a great job so far tonight. So just mental lapse there from the newcomers into the game.
Yeah, and the focus certainly is on Bree O'Connor.
Absolutely.
So she's able to get those passes off to a player who's kind of rolling to the basket. But
and, sometimes it's about biting the bullet. You know, your job is to stop Bree O'Connor from having 25 tonight. So sometimes you got to let Perkins have 4. You know.
And especially, I'll take that foul too. Force them to make them at the free throw line there. Perkins made 1 of 2, so we're tied at 21. Offensive rebound from Capital, and then get another possession. Murphy gets fouled as she went up there, so 2 more free throws for Capital. Kayla Dunkel checking in for Chelsea Evanich for the Purple Raiders.
Lily Scott in the game with 2 fouls here, so Susie Vanette kind of letting her play on a long leash there with almost 7 minutes left here in the second quarter.
And there, Murphy knocks down both free throws, so Capital gets the lead back, 23-21. Lily Scott passes it over to Hudick. Hands it off to Muckleroy. Dunkel driving. Some nice footwork there, but can't make the reverse layup.
Yeah, absolutely the effort and the look was there, just not the execution on that one. And figure it out here as the game goes on.
Now the ball with Jordan. And Jordan loses it. That'll be Purple Raider ball. Nice defense by the Purple Raiders there. Been able to force turnovers pretty well so far today. 5 turnovers committed by Capital so far. Day Nash bringing it past half court. Over to Muckleroy. Hudick at the top, takes the 3, wide open. Off the side of the rim, won't go. And that one will fall out of bounds. It'll be Capital ball.
A great look there from Hudick, just didn't fall. You know, sometimes you're too open. But if they can keep getting looks like that all night, they're going to be flourishing on offense just fine. Just not falling from this end of the floor.
Here it is with Murphy inside. And that one rolls off the rim for Thigpen. Nash in the corner. Muckleroy takes her first 3 of the game. That won't go. Rebounded by Perkins.
She needs to keep shooting those.
Yeah, Muckleroy averaging 52% from 3 so far on the season. If she can get going, that would really help this Purple Raider team out. Driving is Weiland. Over to Perkins. Now up top, O'Connor. Just 7 on the shot clock. O'Connor driving, getting the and 1. Bree O'Connor now getting going. up to 4 points now. And she'll have the free throw as well.
They've done a really good job so far of stopping her from getting downhill. It was just 1 of 5 before that. Now 2 of 6, going for her 5th point here at the line. But, you know, you got to credit this Purple Raider defense. Bree O'Connor can be a monstrosity to stop down there sometimes, and they've done a really good job so far here tonight.
Haywood fakes the 3, kicks it back out. McElroy passes it up top. Day Nash for 3. That won't go. Dunkel got that loose ball, but couldn't make a pass to a teammate. Murphy passes it up court to Weiland. Perkins back to Weiland. Weiland open. That 3 won't go. Rebounded by Dunkel. Now with Hudick. Inside to Haywood. Haywood, nice bounce pass over to Dunkel. Dunkel's layup won't go. Rebounded by O'Connor. 26-21. Capital leads it.
Mount Union a bit of a drought here. One of their last 10. Haven't scored in the last 3:46. So Coach Vanette looking to make a substitution here. Maybe we can get some rolling going on offense here.
Yeah, Evanich and Triplett back into the game for the Purple Raiders. Not sure what that stoppage was for there, but was able to give the Purple Raiders those substitutions. The ball now with Murphy. O'Connor. Now Thigpen. Driving is Perkins. Great defense there by Evanich, but a foul is called. I think the foul was called on Hudick from behind the ball.
Just I thought that was pretty straight up.
Yeah, Evanich, that was great defense from her.
So far from the free throw line, both teams 4 of 5, 80%. Capital going to the line, hopefully to make this now 5 of 6.
Perkins misses that one, so it stays 27-21. Over to Hudick. And Nash, pass inside to Triplett offline, so it'll be Capital ball, 27-21.
You know, they are really struggling at trying to find that inbound pass to the paint. And, you know, sometimes it's about getting it one more to the wing before you can get it down there, or sometimes you can't at all. So they got to really get that fixed before that's detrimental in the fourth quarter.
Jordan over to O'Connor. O'Connor rises up for the 3. Off the rim and the backboard won't go. Mucci pushing the pace. Over to Triplett. Now it's with McElroy. Nash. Back out up top for Mucci. Mucci takes the 3. Off the rim won't go, but it will stay with the Purple Raiders off the loose ball.
I started off doing pretty well from 3, but since then 3 of 12 from the 3-point line for your Purple Raiders. 4 of 15 for Capital. So I know they're struggling to get the ball in the paint. There's some driving kicks maybe. Gotta find something to get rolling here on offense.
Mason now with Evanich. Triplett driving, going up right hand, gets that one.
There it is. She heard me.
Great drive there from Triplett. And then Triplett getting the steal over to Elizabeth Mason, and Mason gets the 2. This press works perfectly for these Purple Raiders. If they can make a basket and then able to get into that press, every time they're getting a steal, it seems like. Now 25-27, Mountain Union within 2, and a timeout called.
We've seen how fast and how electric this team can be. I just think they thrive when the game's moving at its fastest. When they're pressing and they're moving in transition, they're such a dynamic force of a squad. They could score the ball relentlessly, get a lot of steals, blocks down the way. I think they have some things to work on in terms of half-court offense. A little bit stagnant, a little too open to the 3 ball. They can have a little bit more presence in the paint. But overall, they clearly have the ability to do what they need to do. So
yeah.
just something to think about, you know, as a whole group and as a unit, knowing your strengths, that you play really well when the game's moving quickly. So something to think about for the next 3 minutes of the second half before we go at the close and talk about what kind of adjustments they can make.
Yeah, just 3 minutes until we go to halftime. Mountain Union only trailing by 2 here after 4 quick points. We'll see what they can do to close out this half. Closed out that first quarter really well as well, so hopefully they can do the same thing here. Get this lead back. Now here we are, about to be back in play. It'll be Spreen inbounding for Capital. Gets to O'Connor. O'Connor defended by Triplett. O'Connor brings it past half court. Still defended by Triplett tightly. Nice defense here from Triplett, staying in front of her. Triplett passes. Now in the corner, Spreen for 3. Off the front of the rim, won't go. Rebounded by Elizabeth Mason. Great defensive possession there by the Purple Raiders. Mason pushing it. Mason. Now it's with Evanich in the corner. Addie Mucci for 3. Nothing but net. Mount Union taking the lead right back. 7 straight Purple Raider points.
After going 0 for 10, I think they are 3 of 3 in their last 3. So
I think you're right, BK.
Getting hot here late.
Now the ball with Jordan. Over to Thigpen. Inside, Perkins. And nice job there by Evanich.
I really thought she touched that from up here. That's why he's down there and I'm up here in the rafters. But
nice job by Evanich pulling her hand out.
Yeah, great defensive possession on that.
Back-to-back great defensive possessions. Mountain Union with the lead here, 28-27, and they could extend that right here. 2:18 to go in this first half. Triplett over to Nash. Up top, Mucci. Mucci driving, and she's called for a travel there. Nice defense by Bree O'Connor.
Just picked up that that pivot foot there on the up and under, but nonetheless, great move. I like that Mount Union's kind of attacking the basket here in the last few possessions.
O'Connor again defended by Triplett. Now Evanich takes O'Connor. Jordan at the elbow, kicks it back out for O'Connor. O'Connor getting a screen from Perkins. O'Connor driving, bounce pass, now in the corner. Jordan driving, the baseline floater, gets that one to go. 29-28, Capital leading it now. Minute 35, and a nice pass there from Day Nash up to Elizabeth Mason. Mason gets the easy layup. Cross-court pass stolen there by Triplett. Elizabeth Mason, past half court, bounce pass. Day Nash for 3, gets it to go. 33-29, Purple Raiders leading it.
And it's heating up in Alliance.
Just what they needed. Mountain Union now up to 40% from the field on the day. 5 of 14 from beyond the arc. Perkins driving, and Perkins definitely a double dribble there. Fire in this Mountain Union bench up. They're on their feet.
Double dribble, jump stop, and the pick it up. But nonetheless, speeding them up, and that's what's creating a lot of these turnovers on the back end for the Purple Raiders. So just fantastic tenacity on defense. It's translating here to offense. They're running in transition and moving. 5 of 5, 12 to 2 run in the last 2:26.
And when they get that confidence offensively, that really helps them out. And a foul called there on O'Connor. So it won't be free throws, but Mountain Union will inbound the ball again. And for O'Connor, that's her second foul of the afternoon.
Refs really letting them play today. Very low calling foul first half so far.
Yeah.
50 seconds to play.
It's with Haywood. Now McElroy. McElroy looking for a pass, hands it off to Mucci. Mucci. Just 6 on the shot clock. Haywood. Inside to Dunkel. Dunkel can't get a hold of it. Perkins brings it in, and now it will be with Capital. Jordan. Taking some time off this clock. Less than a second, I believe, between the shot and game clock. So they could probably have the last shot here. O'Connor Now 6 on the shot clock. Over. A 3 taken there by Murphy. Nothing but net. And that will be the half.
Wow.
33-32, Mount Union with the 1-point lead going into the half.
I mean, gotta credit him on that one. A great play.
Yeah.
Everybody in the building thought Bree O'Connor was going to be shooting that shot, and you get the double screen coming on the back. Single screen for Bree O'Connor, and then it was screen the screener on the back side for the flood over the top for the 3 for Murphy, who has been hot in this game so far. 4 or 6 from the 3-point line. That is her stat.
Leading scorer for Capital right now.
So 14 points for her. Great draw up there.
Yeah. And
by Camille McPherson on the
pretty good half for the Purple Raiders.
Absolutely. A little shaky start in the first quarter, but second quarter, I mean, we had a slow start in the second quarter too, and then by the end just picking it up. So I mean, basketball is a big game of runs.
Yeah.
It's all about how much you can stop their run and keep yours going for longer. So one of the things that I noticed is when Mount Union was running in transition, they were hot and playing well and playing better defense, and when they were trying to slow it down and stay in the half court, they tended to make mistakes, and when they sped up Capital, they made mistakes. So we kind of have a battle here of what these two strengths clearly acquire on both sides. So can't wait for a second half.
Yeah, Mount Union leading at 33-32 going into halftime. Got about 14 minutes till the second half, and we'll see if the Purple Raiders can get their first OAC win here today against a really good Capital team. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. Welcome back for the second half of this OAC women's basketball matchup between your University of Mount Union Purple Raiders and the Capital Comets. Mount Union holding a 33-32 lead after that first half. BK, what were your thoughts on those first 20 minutes of action?
I thought it was a strong defensive matchup from both teams, but honestly, more offense was produced than I thought was going to, especially the way that that some of the game was going early in the first half, early in the second half. Mount Union finds some strides, 5 of 5 to finish that first half there. I think Mount Union's going to keep doing what they did well, and that's throwing up different defensive schemes at Capital to try to throw them off and create transition points, and Capital's going to keep trying to battle through their star, Bree O'Connor.
Yep, and here we are starting this second half. Elizabeth Mason with it. Now it is with Reese Triplett. Now with Day Nash. Over to Mucci. Mucci lobs that one into Dunkel. Dunkel passes it back over to Mucci. And Mucci called for a travel there as she lost her footing trying to make a pass over to Elizabeth Mason on the baseline. Ball inbounded. Mount Union in a little bit of a press. And Day Nash getting that steal, keeping it in. Nash over to Dunkel. Dunkel mid-range, off the back of the rim, won't go.
We'll say, though, great transition work there.
Yeah.
You see the press come alive for the Purple Raiders here early. Elizabeth Mason gets the loose ball to the Day Nash steal. Almost the finish. Great look there, just didn't fall for her.
Jordan brings this past half court for Capital. Gets a screen from Perkins. Back out to Perkins. Perkins driving, gets the double team. Kicks it out to O'Connor. Now it is with Murphy, the leading scorer so far for Capital. That floater won't go. Too hard off the backboard. Offensive rebound, though. Now it is with O'Connor. O'Connor driving, going up with the right hand. That won't go. Rebounded by Elizabeth Mason. Mason passes it up to Triplett. Triplett now slowing it down, passes it over to Mason. Mason brings it in. Passes it up. Now over to Triplett. Triplett, a little bit of miscommunication there with Mason. Stolen by Weiland. Weiland driving. And she is stolen by Addie Mucci. Ball back with the Purple Raiders. Nice dribbling here from Mucci. Pushing it up the court. Day Nash lining up, taking the three. Won't go. Dunkel gets the offensive board. Nice ball movement here. Now it is with Triplett. Triplett driving. And ball tipped out of bounds. It'll stay with the Purple Raiders. 14 seconds on the shot clock. 8 minutes in this third quarter. Neither team scored so far in these first 2 minutes. And already for the Purple Raiders, their first two substitutions, we've got Chelsea Evanich and Haley Haywood checking into the game.
You can see how well these two teams match up just by how well the game itself has flown so far. Not a lot of fouls, some great plays, some not so great plays, forced turnovers. It's been really good so far.
Yeah, definitely. It's really a good matchup between these two teams. Both teams able to really attack the other ones and play off their weaknesses. They're stolen by Day Nash. Nash driving, nice Euro step, can't keep it to put it up though, and we'll have a jump ball there, and it will go to Capital.
Yeah, just a little bit uncontrolled there by Day Nash. And they've really got to clean up those paint turnovers. You know, clearly it's something Capital has planned on and keyed on to defend against you. So, I mean, that's probably their sixth turnover off of it this game. So, something to clean up here heading into the rest of the third.
Yep. And Hudick and Lily Scott back into the game for the Purple Raiders. Perkins driving. She's fouled by Evanich as she went up, so that'll be 2 free throws for Perkins. She's 2 of 4 from the line so far today. She's got 4 points in total. And for Capital, 0 bench points so far from them. For the Purple Raiders, completely different story. These two teams, even though they match up really well, they have really completely different styles of how they manage the minutes. Mount Union, a very deep team. They've played so far today already, just 12 different players, and Capital on the other end only 8 players, and those bench players have only played a combined 12 minutes. So even though these teams match up really well, really interesting how differently they manage their teams.
And that comes with play style. You see how Mount Union's been pressing a lot and running high trap zones and kind of high intensity after the turnover there for the Purple Raiders. You know, you can kind of see why they need the depth. They need the fresh legs, and freshmen have been a big part of this lineup for a long time.
Yeah, definitely. Here it is with Bree O'Connor. Mount Union still with this 33-32 lead, and they're going to call the foul there on Haywood as O'Connor was making that pass. So the third foul already of the quarter on the Purple Raiders. Haywood. 0 for Capital.
Haywood doesn't agree with that, and I don't think I do either. But
yeah,
physical game it's been so far. So
O'Connor with it, driving, kicks it, and couldn't find her teammate there, Kaya Jordan. So it'll be Purple Raider ball.
You know, they're putting a lot of pressure on her coming downhill.
Yeah.
2 of 8, they forced her only 5 points. She averages 20, so doing a really good job so far on that game plan.
Lily Scott there, pass stolen by O'Connor. Now O'Connor driving. She's blocked by Haley Haywood. Nice defensive play to make up for the turnover. Mason driving, and they're going to call a blocking foul there on Capital. So their first foul of the quarter. Purple Raiders will have it under the basket.
See if they can draw something up here. Get Elizabeth Mason down to the block. Get a quick bucket. No scoring yet in the second half.
And neither teams in over 3 minutes have scored yet. The ball with Evanich. Evanich passes it over to Mason. Mason driving, trying to go through some contact, and she's called for the travel there.
I mean, great defense by Capital. The help comes on the backside. You got to put that one in the dirt, turn and find it out.
Yeah.
Just a sloppy start from both sides here early. Both playing great defensively.
O'Connor gets the inbound for Capital. She's defended by Lily Scott. Now Haywood passes it over to Murphy. Now it's with Jordan. Jordan driving, going up, gets the foul call, so that'll be 2 free throws for Kaya Jordan. 6:14 to go here in this third quarter.
Looking for our first points of the half here after 4 minutes have gone by.
Also, that was the 4th foul on the Purple Raiders, so next foul would put Capital in the bonus in this quarter, so they've got to be careful.
Very hands-on third quarter so far for the Purple Raiders. I will admit, if he calls down the road, but, you know.
Jordan missed her first free throw. We'll see if she can make her second, tie this game up, and have the first point of the third quarter.
We'll see. Tie ball game or not. And we won't.
Another miss. Perkins going up with that one and gets the foul. So we'll have 2 more free throws for Capital, and that also will put them in the bonus for the quarter.
Yeah, not what you wanted to see off the free throw. Long miss, though. Rolled around there for a little while.
That's tough to.
It allowed for some people to sneak in there for the offensive rebound.
To hold your box out when the ball is rolling around there for so long, that's just one of the toughest things to do when you're playing basketball, because you're just praying for it to fall, and it just keeps on rolling.
Well, especially, you box them out one way and the ball just rolls the other off the rim. You're like, all right.
And then your coach gets mad at you, and you're like, I don't know what I could have done there.
Michigan State drill incoming.
But there, Perkins made both free throws. So Capital with the 34-33 lead now. Ferenczi in the game now for the Purple Raiders. Ferenczi kicks it out to McElroy. Now with Lily Scott. Scott, now it's with Ferenczi. McElroy, defended by Perkins. Inside it's Haywood. Haywood, defended by O'Connor. Haywood puts one up, won't go. Rebounded on a fast break. It's Capital. Jordan slows it down, kicks it over. Ferenczi in the passing lane, stealing that one. Going up with the layup, gets it. 35-34 now. Purple Raiders getting the lead back on the stolen ball from Ferenczi. Capital breaks the press that time. Bree O'Connor driving, kicks it. Weiland. Perkins lines up the three. That one won't go, off the front of the rim. Dunkel pushing it. She's stolen from behind by Bree O'Connor. O'Connor now bringing the ball up the floor.
They got to push transition harder than that. Have to.
Now the ball with Perkins driving, spinning, going up, and a travel called there on Samaya Perkins.
It was quick, but it did go 1, 2, 3 there quickly in the paint. And credit Haley Haywood on that great defensive end on Bree O'Connor before that happened down there towards the baseline. So Mount Union looking good on defense here so far. Same with Capital.
Okay, both teams only with 2 points in this third quarter. We're over halfway through this third quarter. Second quarter was pretty high scoring. Both teams had 18 points. But this quarter has been just the complete opposite. Now the ball with McElroy. Over to Scott. McElroy for three. That won't go. Dunkel getting the offensive board. Trying to pass that one out to a teammate. Can't find anybody, so it'll be Capital ball.
I'll tell you
Thick
what,
pin. Yeah.
not how I expected this third quarter to go.
No, me neither. I thought that high scoring was going to continue, but I mean, it's just been completely defensive. Bree O'Connor driving, pumps, going up with it, and gets the 2 free throws at the line.
Just feels stagnant on offense. Like a
Yeah.
lot of it's been drive, pitch, kind of accidental
And on
basketball.
on both sides, really. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh, for sure. It's you can kind of see on both sides it's accidental basketball. Drive, kick, pitch, try to find a lane. There's not a lot of sense of urgency getting down to screens or trying to find somebody. I will give Mount Union this. They've certainly tried to find the post a lot. And, to Capital's credit, they've done a really good job of not letting them have any post entry to this point. So
There, Bree O'Connor misses the first, makes the second, so we're tied again at 35 this time. Dede Nash over to Dunkel. Dunkel kicks it into the corner for Ferenczi. Ferenczi making a move, spinning. Now it's with Mason. Mason passes it inside to Dunkel, and Dunkel can't finish it. A great pass by Mason, like you said. Rebounded by Murphy. Inside is Perkins, going up through contact, getting that one. A great finish there by Samari Perkins, and a timeout called by the Purple Raiders.
wow, what a sequence here it's
Yeah.
been. Not a very high-scoring quarter. However, a very solid quarter in terms of defense and just execution on the defensive end and kind of what they've done so far. But scoring drought for quite a while here going on in the third quarter. Both teams 17%. Both teams 1 of 6. However, Capital 8 free throws in the second half compared to Mount Union's 0.
Yeah.
So interesting statistic there. Both teams turnover happy here to start the second half. Mount Union 8 turnovers, Capital 6 turnovers. However, neither team really able to capitalize on any of those turnovers. So haven't quite made the difference here yet.
Now back into the action. 3:27 to go here in this third quarter. Purple Raiders will come out with the ball. Triplett passes it in to Dede Nash. Nash passes over to Ferenczi. Now back up top with Triplett. Triplett, cross-court pass to Mason in the corner. Mason passes over to Ferenczi. Dede Nash thought about the three, decides to drive. Able to somehow keep it there. And they're going to call a double dribble there on Day Nash. It'll be Capital ball.
You have to come in controlled. You see how much they're helping in the paint. Jump stop, quick Euro step, find the corner. The shooters are open. You're getting double teamed every time you drive. Got to find the open outlet.
Bree O'Connor getting some pressure by this Preparator defense. Passes over to Murphy. Murphy cross-court pass. Now it's with O'Connor. Inside, Weiland can't keep it, and it's going to be a jump ball. This time it'll be Purple Raider ball. And quick update from the Purple Raider football game that's going on. Fourth quarter just started. Mount Union with the 24-13 lead over Carnegie Mellon. Hopefully they can close that one out. Back in play now, Day Nash brings it past half court. Pass it over to Triplett. Triplett. Now it's with Elizabeth Mason. To Day Nash. Up top for Dunkel. Dunkel, inside pass to Mason. Mason able to bring in that pass, but can't go up and make the layup. Rebounded by Capital. Ball's with Jordan. Over to Perkins. Perkins defended by Dunkel. Now it's with O'Connor. O'Connor lines up the three. Off the side of the rim, won't go. Offensive rebound by Perkins. Perkins driving on Mason. Perkins going up, and they're going to call a charge there. Nice job by Day Nash drawing the charge.
Just creating turnovers on the defensive end, and whether it's a
Again
steal
and again.
or a block, charge on the other end, you know. This is how you stay in games. Strong defense. And, you know, we see Mount Union go on several runs today, so expect one here soon.
Day Nash dribbling it around. Now it's with Mason. Driving, kicks it, and she is fouled on the floor. Third foul of the quarter on Capital.
Capital just daring Mount Union to shoot right now, so, you know, that penetrating kick, keep swinging the ball, quick ball movement. You're going to get layups. You're going to get open threes in the corner. Got to execute down this late in the game.
Yeah, got to execute, play clean basketball. Triplett up top takes this open three. That won't go. Rebounded by Bree O'Connor. O'Connor brings it past half court, slowing it down. Now she's driving with Triplett on her. Can't get that turnaround jumper to go. Ball's with Dunkel. Passes over to Triplett. Cross-court pass. Stolen by O'Connor. O'Connor driving on Ferenczi. Stolen back by Day Nash, and she keeps it in. Oh, she doesn't keep it in. Must have stepped on the line there. So
It's close from up here, but I thought Day Nash got that clean without getting her foot on the line, but hard to tell from all the way up here in the rafters. So
big group of substitutions here for the Purple Raiders. Haywood, Mucci, Evanich, and Lily Scott all checking back into the game. That ball stolen. Lily Scott driving, going up, and she got the foul as she went up. So I believe, will they give her the free throws, or will it'll be a baseline?
Oh, no way.
Must have said no continuation there.
I mean, the foul
for
was
the free throws.
The foul was on her going vertical to the rim. I don't know how you call a floor foul there.
Yeah, I don't know. Coach Vanette seems to not be super happy with that call, but looks like the refs will talk this one over here.
I'm with her. There's no way that was on the floor. I mean, it was clear. I mean, if anything, that's a clear take foul. I mean, she had a clear path to the rim on that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if they go to the replay booth to determine if this was on the floor or going up.
Yeah, they're going to be looking at that one again here, it seems.
As they should. Play happened quick, but tell me what else she was doing but other than going to shoot that shot.
Yeah, I don't know. There was no other there was not going to be any other intention there with that.
And here's the thing. If that was a foul on the floor, it's clearly a clear path foul. She's going 2 free throws and a ball back because there's no way that in any circumstance that was on the floor.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Yeah, minute 3 to go here in this third quarter. Purple Raiders trailing 35-37 here. Also, as we have this break, we'll check in on this Purple Raider football game. Mountain Union at about the 50-yard line against Carnegie Mellon. Carnegie Mellon did score, make it 24-19, so it's a one-score game, but the Purple Raiders with the ball here with 13:30 to go in the fourth quarter, and they've got the ball at about the 50-yard line.
Very
So,
busy day here in Alliance.
very, very busy.
Cold day for them boys out on the football field. So.
Yeah. Pretty glad we're in here, not out, not out there.
Yeah. Oh, anyway, I'd be out there in the booth. I'd be fine with that.
Yeah, in the booth it would be nice.
Glad I'm not out there coaching or playing because it is a cold day here in Alliance. So.
Yeah, these referees still talking this one over. And yeah, so
this is a big play. I mean, this is potentially a chance to tie the game in a critical point in the third quarter. And it doesn't look like they're going to change much, or they will. I don't know.
Yeah, let's see here. Looks like it will remain and foul on the floor, so the Purple Raiders will have it inbound with, looks like, 29 on the shot clock. Minute 3 to go here in this third quarter. Referee's still waiting on something.
All right, here we go.
Yep, here we go. Lily Scott to inbound.
Yep.
Travel called there on Addie Mucci. Went to pass before she had her feet set, and
that trail foot just followed. She hesitated on the pass just a little bit. But see, that just goes to show, crucial turnover and a point where you should have had 2 free throws. So that's tough.
Yeah, got to keep playing though. And they're going to call an offensive foul.
I thought we were going to see a two referees collide heads there. I thought the one on the baseline was going to call a block and the other one, or the foul on the defender, Elizabeth Mason, and I thought the baseline referee was going to call the charge. So lucked out there for the referees, agreeing with each other on that.
Definitely got that one right, I would say.
Oh, yeah.
Mason got hit by that moving screen. Now with Lily Scott. Scott driving. She's fouled. So that will be 1 and 1. Or I'm sorry, that'll be 2 free throws for Lily Scott. She could tie this game up here.
But that was on the shot?
No, we're in the bonus.
Oh, we are in the bonus. Okay,
yeah, that was 5th foul on Capital, so we're in the bonus.
I was gonna
be
so
if that was on the shot.
Oh, my Lord. Like, Will, we're going to go down there and put on some stripes.
Lily Scott making the first one. Makes it 36-37. And now her second free throw. That one nothing but net as well. So back tied at 37. Lily Scott, 4 of 4 from the free throw line so far today. She's perfect so far from the stripe. Horsley bringing it past half court for Capital. Passes over to Bree O'Connor. Now the ball with Murphy. Murphy driving, and they're going to call a foul there. It'll be on Elizabeth Mason, and for Mason, that'll be her 3rd foul. So that'll be 2 free throws for Capital. 2 free throws for Lainey Murphy.
Mount Union's kind of got to figure out what they're doing on screens. I've kind of seen a hedge. I've kind of seen a switch. I've kind of seen a under. And I understand it's different on the identifiable player. It might be different with Bree O'Connor coming over a screen versus Perkins. But, the difference is you've got to communicate what you're going to do. And if you're going to hedge, you got to hedge hard. You got to make that ball handler change direction. And I've done a really good job so far. Just on that possession, it was a little iffy. I was trying to identify what we were doing with screens, and I saw 3 separate things.
Both free throws good from Lainey Murphy. Now the Purple Raiders with the ball down 2. Just 7 seconds left in this quarter. Let's see if they can make this final shot. Addie Mucci knocks that one down. Gives the Purple Raiders the lead going into this 4th quarter.
Showing up big time. Addie Mucci with the big triple down the stretch. And, that's something you love to see. I told you, expect a Mount Union run coming up here soon. And it happened, absolutely. takes the lead by 1 walking into the fourth quarter. We'll get a reset of the bonus, and it's going to be a very interesting fourth quarter, to say the least. Will, I'm excited. It was a 1-point game at the end of 2 to 1-point game at the end of 3 by about a half second. So it's going to be a very interesting fourth quarter. This is kind of how I expected the whole game to be. And then after the first half, I was like, all right, we're in for an offensive battle.
Yeah.
Complete script flip. I mean,
yeah.
whatever defensive adjustments both teams made in the locker room, clearly super effective here.
Yeah.
Every shot that's came for each side has been what I would consider a tough bucket and or going to the line for 2. So
it's been a battle for every point.
Absolutely. And, and you've seen the battle just from the foul differentials from the first half to that third quarter. We had more fouls in that third quarter we did the entire first half. And it's clearly just both teams, a little frustrations building here down in the third quarter as defenses are hot and playing really well. So
we got in here for the Purple Raiders start this third quarter.
I will credit the refs, though. They have been letting them play, which I very much appreciate for the most part.
Yeah, for sure. Here we are starting this fourth quarter. Final 10 minutes of action. Into Perkins, defended by Evanich. Perkins going up. Great defense there by Evanich, staying vertical. Triplett with it. Defended by O'Connor. Hands it off to Mucci. Mucci knocked down that 3 in the third quarter. Over to Muckleroy. Inside to Evanich. Evanich. That ball's stolen. And they're going to call a foul there for Evanich, so the ball will stay with the Purple Raiders.
Evanich looked out on that one. Got a little happy feet right before the foul.
Lily Scott looking for the inbound. Up to Mucci. Mucci for 3 again. That won't go. Muckleroy tipped that one back in, but it wouldn't go. Again, a Purple Raider offensive board. Mucci for 3. That won't go. Rebounded by Lainey Murphy for Capital. Bree O'Connor bringing it past half. O'Connor, who hasn't been as loud today as she usually is. Only 6 points so far. We'll see if she can do anything here in this fourth quarter. Jordan, wide open for 3. Won't go. Loose ball. Perkins brings it in for Capital. Weiland up top with it. Now O'Connor fakes the 3. Driving. Nice defense by Triplett. O'Connor kicks it. Murphy for 3. Rattles around the rim and won't go. Evanich gets the board. And it'll be Purple Raider ball. Great defensive possession there by the Purple Raiders.
Absolutely, and that's kind of been their MO all game. And that's what's kept them in this. I mean, holding Capital to 39 points. 8 minutes, 40 seconds left to play in the fourth is absolutely something to be proud of on the Purple Raider end.
Lily Scott with it, passes it over to Triplett. Triplett looking for a pass over to Mucci. Now it's with Muckleroy. Evanich with it at the top. Lily Scott moves off a screen. It's with Mucci, just 5 on the shot clock. Mucci driving, kicks it. Lily Scott driving over to Evanich. And Evanich is fouled right before the shot clock went off. Lucky break there for the Purple Raiders as Evanich, when she was going up with it, got slapped in the arm.
I did not see the sense of urgency, and it's hard to see the shot clock from up here, so we don't exactly know a lot if it's 5 or 3. So it didn't look good from our angle, but absolutely great find there. Gets the foul, going to go to the line for 2, potentially make this a 3-point contest.
Yeah. Let's see what Evanich can do on these free throws. Her first free throw of the game, that one in and out. Now her second free throw. That one good. So a 2-point Purple Raider lead here. And Evanich will check out of the game. Michaela Dunkel coming back in for the Purple Raiders. Jordan does a nice job beating that press. Get the outlet pass to Weiland. Now it's with O'Connor. O'Connor defended by Triplett. O'Connor driving, kicks it for 3. Murphy, nothing but net. Capital taking the lead, 42-41. Under 8 minutes to go now. Day Nash brings it past half. Over to Mason. Defended by Perkins. Passes it over to Reese Triplett. Mucci. Mason inside to Dunkel. Dunkel working in the
Immediate
post.
corner. Oh.
Left hand, getting that one to go. Nice post spin from Michaela Dunkel. Her first points of the afternoon. 43-42 now. Purple Raiders back in the lead. Bree O'Connor rises up for three, gets that one, nothing but net. Now 45-43 Capital taking the lead back. Wow.
Time for her to come alive. Tell you
Offense
that.
is coming on fire in this fourth quarter after an incredibly slow third quarter. Mucci with it. Defended by Murphy.
You watch, they hit this post. Corner's going to be wide open.
Just 6 on the shot clock here. Dunkel driving. Left hand going up, won't go. Rebounded by Perkins. Jordan takes her time bringing this past half court. Over to Weiland. Now it's with O'Connor. Perkins. Dunkel daring her to take the three. She doesn't want it. And going to be a foul there on Addie Mucci. So it'll be Capital ball underneath the basket. Mucci and Triplett checking out of the game for the Purple Raiders. Ferenczi and Haywood back in for Mount Union.
Mount Union absolutely riding that bench deep into the bench so far. 12 players over double-digit minutes here tonight.
Driving, Weiland puts that one up, won't go. Ball on the floor, loose ball, and jump ball will be called. That'll go to the Purple Raiders.
Big time of possession. Now, if you watch, this is something big that Coach Vanette needs to get in Michaela Dunkel's ear right now. Every time she catches it on the post, that corner is dropping super hard. It should be a catch straight to the corner. You're looking at a wide open three and a big part of the game right here.
Let's see what they try to do. Day Nash with it, dribbling it around. Looking for a pass. Finds Mason on the cut, and Mason is fouled as she received the ball. Great job by Elizabeth Mason to move, and great job by Nash to find her when Nash was kind of in a little bit of trouble there.
That's a heck of a way to come back to the ball and meet it. I mean, if you don't, you're not getting that foul call, and that's a turnover from your point guard. So, great job there from Elizabeth Mason.
Dunkel up top for Haywood.
Watch this. They swing to the post. Watch the corner.
Day Nash gets it just outside the corner. That won't go. Rebounded by Perkins. 5:45 to go now. Out to Weiland. Now it is with O'Connor. Up top for Perkins. Back to O'Connor. Defended by Elizabeth Mason. Gets the screen from Weiland. Goes the other way. Perkins doesn't want the three. Bree O'Connor up top for three. Fakes it. Drives. Bounce pass over to Perkins. Perkins goes up with it, and she's fouled. 2 free throws for Samari Perkins.
What a feed from Bree O'Connor on that.
Wow.
Great way to find Perkins inside. Not able to finish, but going to the line for up two, so potential to make this a 2-possession game.
5:21 to go. First free throw good from Perkins. 3-point Capital lead now. Perkins so far with 9 points. Makes the second one as well, so she's up to 10 on the day. Lily Scott. Over to Elizabeth Mason. Cross-court pass to Haywood. Haywood driving, floater with the right hand. That won't go. Loose ball. O'Connor gets it, and it will be Capital ball. Triplett checking into the game for Haywood. Now Murphy passes it in to O'Connor. O'Connor with 9 points so far today. Top for Perkins. Perkins getting double teamed here. Perkins kicks it into the corner. Now back up top for Weiland. Jordan Getting double teamed here. Stolen by Triplett. Triplett driving. Triplett trying to go up. That layup won't go. Rolling off the rim. Rebounded by Capital. Man, just unlucky that one. And a timeout called by Capital.
Well, last two unlucky. Haywood had a great look prior to that. Footer just off the rim. Triplett, great patience there on the fast break. Gets her to go up. Thought she was going to get the and one. Didn't get the foul or the bucket. So unfortunate. Last 3 minutes for Mount Union. 0 of 4. Scoring drought of 3 minutes right now. And just kind of in critical time. Obviously, plenty of time to get this one back the way this game has gone. Mount Union has gone on several runs. Also several droughts. So same with Capital, and basketball is a game of runs. Nobody scored a field goal in the last 2 minutes and 45 seconds of this game at all. So, plenty of time. 4:30 left here to go. We saw how quickly scoring can happen just at the end of that third quarter after the whole drought. The 14 points that were scored in the third quarter all happened in the last 2 minutes of it for the majority of it, I would say. So. If you're Mount Union, you're looking to go, all right, let's get back into this press. Let's get back into this zone. Let's start creating some turnovers, get back in transition.
Most definitely.
I mean, because right now is a critical point for you. Capital has the ball. They hit a big shot here. They're kind of putting the foot on the throat a little bit. So big defensive possession here for the Purple Raiders.
See what they can do here. O'Connor brings it past half. Defended by Triplett. Over to Weiland. Now it's with Murphy. Murphy's got 19 so far on this one. Back to O'Connor. Still defended by Triplett. Triplett working through a couple of screens. O'Connor trying to do something with it. Inside to Jordan. Jordan! Through about 4 Purple Raiders. Able to go up with that one and get the 2. Scott driving, kicks it back out. It's been a 7-0 Capital run here in these last 3 minutes. Ferenczi looking for something. Passes it to Scott. Scott inside. Evanich able to bring that one in. Looking to go up with it. Spinning. And they're going to call 3-second violation on Evanich. So that'll be Capital ball. 3:39 to go in this one. Capital with the 6-point lead.
We'll see if Mount Union looks to get some more of their veterans here on the floor late in this one.
Jordan. Now it's with O'Connor. O'Connor rises up for 3. Gets that one. Nothing but net. 9-point Capital lead now. And a timeout called. So with 3:13 to go, Capital with the 9-point lead. Mount Union trying to stay in this one.
Yeah, 13-3 run here in the fourth quarter, and it's been Mount Union pretty much all the way by slim margins. But, we haven't seen any team kind of get one leg up over the other, and we're starting to see that here in the fourth quarter. 3:13 to play, so plenty of time left here to battle back if you are the Purple Raiders. However, it is time to turn it around. There is no more time to lollygag here. Everything has to be perfect from here on out. Got to play great defense. Got to hit shots down the stretch. We cannot have mistakes. Cannot have turnovers. It's got to be a pretty perfect game if you want to come back here this late in the game so far.
It's got to start here on this possession. Got to score here. 3:13 to go. Purple Raiders with the ball. Inbounded to Day Nash. Over to Mason. Mason kicks it out. Now it's with McElroy. Up top, Mason fakes a 3. Driving. Through contact, goes up. Won't go, but she gets the 2 free throws. Nice job by Mason on that drive.
And that's who I want starting off this run. Get Elizabeth Mason the ball. Hasn't shot a whole lot here. 4 of 6 tonight. 0-0 from the free throw line. 25 points, or 25 minutes here in this one. And 10 points now after the free throw. She is a huge part of this team, a sophomore, and certainly will be a big part of their comeback victory tonight if it so happens.
7-point Capital lead now. Just under 3 minutes to go. Inbound to Perkins. Hands it off to O'Connor. O'Connor brings it past half court. Nice job by Capital breaking the press. Now the ball with Murphy. O'Connor. Over to Perkins. Perkins getting a screen from O'Connor. It's with Murphy. Murphy driving. And it'll be Purple Raider ball there. Nice defensive possession by the Purple Raiders. Now down only 7.
I don't know if it's too early to start trapping, but you got to start forcing some turnovers at the rate that they're scoring the ball.
Nash gets a couple screens, driving, going up through contact, gets the 2. 5-point game now. Certainly not over.
High intensity press here. Got to get a turnover on this possession.
2:10 to go. And timeout called by Capital, as they were getting dangerously close to not being able to get it past half court off of that Mount Union press.
You know, I know you're not thinking about it right now, but you really, as a Mount Union, you have to aggressively, and I mean aggressively, go after steals right now. 2 fouls, you need 5 to get to the bonus, and you're certainly going to need Capital in the bonus to get this one back. You're going to need a couple buckets, 1, 2, maybe 3. Technically is a 2-possession game with a 3 and a 2 ball. So huge timeout here to draw up for Mount Union. Got to go after steals hard. You get a foul, it's okay. You're going to get closer and closer to making them go shoot free throws and earn it. So high intensity attempts at steals while you're in this press. You might get away with one. You need everything you can get. At this point, keep the momentum on your side. Keep the press rolling.
2:09 to go here. Capital with 4 fouls. Another one would put the Purple Raiders in the bonus, so that's definitely something to look out for as well. And let's see what these Purple Raiders can do defensively. 24 on the shot clock, so they're going to have to get past half court fast here.
Got to trap the initial pass.
Murphy gets the pass in and tipped out of bounds, but it will stay with Capital. Second comes off the shot clock, so now it's 23. They're on the sideline. Murphy looking for the inbound pass. Up court, McElroy punches that one out of play, but it will remain with Capital. Inbounding it from just inside their own half on the baseline. Murphy to inbound again. Passes it in and finds Bree O'Connor.
Is it 10 seconds in? No, I thought it was 8 for a second.
Nah, NBA is 8.
NBA. Sorry, I haven't watched a lot of NBA lately.
You're all good. Murphy driving, kicks it. Bree O'Connor fakes the 3. Now takes the 3. That won't go. Rebounded by Elizabeth Mason. Mason.
No.
And a jump ball there. It'll be Capital ball. Tough break.
Manhandled off the rebound. That's tough break there for the sophomore Elizabeth Mason. Still got to keep playing. Still a 2-possession game. I know that's a big call, but
Jordan inbounds it up top to O'Connor. O'Connor defended by Haywood. Now it's with Perkins. Murphy. Capital passing this one around. 15 on the shot clock now. Perkins, top of the key. Hands it off to O'Connor. O'Connor moving baseline. O'Connor going in, and a foul is called there as O'Connor was going in towards the rim. With just 5 seconds on the shot clock. 1:21 now left in the game, and it'll be 2 free throws for Bree O'Connor.
I mean, it's so tough when they come in 80 miles an hour uncontrolled. I mean, I don't know who was calling that foul on, but it was a tough move by her to get in there and use a lot of force. But to her credit, Bree O'Connor to the line for 2. This is potentially to make this a 3-possession game.
Knocks down the first. 47-53 now.
Huge free throw coming up right here. Huge free throw.
And O'Connor now up to 13 points in this game. Makes them both. 47-54 now. Capital leading it. Minute 15 to go. Nash kicks. McElroy for three. Knocks that one down.
Huge three there.
4-point game now.
Abby
Mount Union have to
McElroy.
trap here. O'Connor breaks the press. Up to Weiland. Cross-court pass to Perkins. Back up top to Bree O'Connor, and they'll definitely slow this one down.
You've got 2 possessions in the shot clock. Got to get a big stop here.
O'Connor dribbling it around. 10 on the shot clock now. Defended by Mason. Nothing called there. A lot of contact between O'Connor and Triplett. And a timeout will be taken by the Capital head coach. Just 3 seconds on the shot clock.
That's full extension if I've ever seen it, Will. I don't.
And the Purple Raiders looks like they're going to get this win here in the football side of things. A sack on 4th down with 1:20 to go. The Purple Raiders will advance to the quarterfinals.
That's what we like to see. That's our boys over there. Purple Raider football dominant as
Rossi
usual.
Moore bringing him down. Who else, man?
My Lord. How many
Who
times
else?
do you say that name on a Saturday?
Rossi Moore, the All-American. Wow.
Congratulations to the football team and my brothers over there. I will say one thing to you, though. Job's not finished.
Job's not done.
Job's not finished.
3 more games. Let's go, Purple Raiders, man. Let's get this win here, too.
Hey, 4-point game,
4-point
40
game.
seconds, 3
Yep.
on the shot clock. I will say, can't believe Mount Union didn't get an offensive penalty.
Yeah.
Penalty. You got me talking about football. Offensive foul on that last one, Bree O'Connor. Clear shove off, so.
Victory formation for the football team. That's going to be it. The inbound to Bree O'Connor. And that's going to be a shot clock violation. That'll be Purple Raider ball. 37.5 seconds to go now.
So let's dial in here. You got 37.5 seconds. You have to go get a quick bucket. Quickest bucket you've got all year. I mean, it has got to be as soon as the point guard is crossing, you've got a back screen coming down, back door, something. Get Elizabeth Mason on the block, go up for 2. Go get an and 1, go get 2.
And then once you score, you got to press. That press has been so effective. They've got to get in the press. They can't leave somebody slipping out open to get that outlet pass. They got to press, and they got to do it effectively here.
Here's why you
Mount Union definitely has a path to win this game.
Here's why you press, too, because you have to get to that 4th foul so that then when you need it, you can drop them right into the bonus to make them go shoot free throws. Right now, if you let it go and you go down and you score really quick and you let them take off that whole 30 seconds, it's not gonna end well for you.
Yeah.
So Mount Union here, aggressive steal. You got to trap as hard as you can. This is the time to go make a play on the ball. If you don't make a play and you foul somebody, big whoop. Move on to the next one. You still got another foul to give. So I'm really excited to see what Susie Bennett draws up here on offense, and then vice versa on the defensive end when they get that score, what they're going to do.
So here we go. 37.5 seconds. And for the Purple Raiders, Triplett, Haywood, McElroy, Mason, and Day-Day Nash. They will get the ball close to the basket. Inbound, Mason. Mason driving. Blocked. A great block there by Perkins. And Bree O'Connor breaks the press. Cross-court pass to Murphy. She'll slow it down, and Mount Union has to foul. Wow, what a defensive play there by Perkins for Capital.
It drew it up exactly like we talked up here in the booth. Get it to Elizabeth Mason, get out of the way, and, defender made a play. Got to tip your cap to him.
Yeah.
Referee didn't see call, didn't make it, and now you're going to have to play the foul game here and hope for some good shots down on the back end.
And foul, so that'll be 2 free throws for Kaya Jordan. Wow, what a sequence there. I thought Mason had that on the reverse layup.
Clearly
Perkins
had the
came
step.
out of nowhere with the block. A really nice play.
Clearly had the step on her, so.
So here we go. Kaya Jordan, first free throw. That one good. Makes it 55-50. Capital with the lead.
Still a 2-possession game.
Now the second free throw. Rims out, and timeout called immediately by Coach Vanette. So
Certainly not over.
Raiders will inbound it. Yeah, no, not at all.
Inbound, quick 3, foul, even a steal. Inbound, quick 3, foul, make one, miss one, quick three, game's tied back up. Definitely doable, definitely not out of the cards. Just have to execute here with 20 seconds. Can't let a single second go without utilizing it. So it's going to be an interesting dial-up here out of, I believe they get the ball.
It was a full timeout, so they'll have the ball
at the half court, right?
Yeah.
So they will get a chance at a very quick three, probably.
Yeah, that'll help them out a lot.
I mean, this ball has to go up within the first. You can't let 15 seconds or more come down. First 4 seconds of that ball being inbound, you got to get one up. Because here's the thing: if you do hit it, you have to assume the other team's going to go down and make at least one.
Yeah.
So you know you're going to need a three on the back end, and you might want to give yourself some time for an offensive rebound, maybe another shot back up.
So the Purple Raiders football team officially getting the win. They'll play Salisbury next week in the quarterfinals of the NCAA D3 playoffs. A 24-19 win for the Purple Raiders against Carnegie Mellon. Great win for the team. Got to keep on working.
Keep on keeping on, gentlemen. Job's not finished, but great job to this point. We are so proud to be Purple Raiders. So proud of our football team and what they've accomplished. It's been a rough couple of years for them. Not rough, but in terms of their standards.
Triplet for three. That won't go. Rebounded by Perkins. And it'll be a foul. So Perkins will have 2 free throws at the line. And for Triplet, that's the shot you want. Triplet had a pretty open 3 for herself there, just couldn't knock it down.
You know, it's kind of been the story of the last 3 minutes in this fourth quarter. I mean, we've seen Mount Union get great looks and critical points in time when they needed those points, whether to tie the game or get it closer. And, you know, we just haven't seen the execution come on, you know, some missed layups or contested layups. Obviously, we saw Elizabeth Mason's shot get blocked, and obviously that last one with Triplet. So the looks are there, and they're absolutely getting the execution to that point, just not falling for them today.
Yeah, and this team has to know they're not far off. This is still a very young team. Capital 5-0 on the year. They've been a very dominant team. So for Mountain Union to play them very close and play them as tightly as they did is very impressive, as Dede and Ash there gets the 2. 52-56 now, 7.6 seconds to go, and we'll have a timeout for Capital. It'll be a 30-second timeout. So
confused what he might be talking over there. I mean, it is 4-point stride right now, 7 seconds left, but kind of in the heat of that and how fast that was moving, you're going to draw some clock off. She was wide open on the inbound, and now you're giving Mount Union a chance to organize themselves and kind of figure out what their game plan is here moving forward for the next couple. So
yeah, we'll see here what Capital does off the inbound. Timeout, I would say, certainly does, help the Purple Raiders, though. Well, I guess full timeout, they do get to move it past half court, so that must have been the reason for that.
Yeah, smart play maybe.
Inbounds to Bree O'Connor right away, and she is fouled right away by Haley Haywood. So we'll have 2 free throws here for O'Connor. And for Haywood, that was her 5th foul, so she's got to come out of the game. Mucci checks in for her.
And for those of you at home, Brittany O'Connor has played 39 minutes in this contest, so
wow.
I'm assuming that means she's going to get to 40. And Perkins has played 38, so they have 3 players who have come off the bench. So this starting unit is responsible for majority of their minutes and points, so which is pretty impressive considering the length of
the starters are responsible for all there's been 0 bench points so far.
Oh yeah, you're right, I was looking at the minutes side of things.
But that will be it. Loose ball, and Capital gets the 57-52 win over your Purple Raiders. A tight game, but Capital ultimately pulling away there at the end. Any final thoughts on this first game of the doubleheader here today?
You know, I thought both teams played really well, and I think
Yeah.
both teams can absolutely have a positive outlook from this, especially on the Purple Raiders side of things. You played well. You demonstrated that you can score the ball in great speed. You just gotta identify, what kind of these individuals can do, and if you have this deep of a bench just kind of identifies the individuals that play well off of each other, that complement each other's skills. And eventually this team's going to mold. There's clearly a lot of chemistry, a lot of young players. We saw there at the last 3:30 left, there were 3 freshmen, 2 sophomores in towards the end. This just shows how good this team's going to be here in a couple of years. So just down the road, they played well, solid defense, good defensive strategy from Susie Vanette, and I think they got a lot to hold their chin up for.
Yeah, I'd say a great defensive performance for this team against the Capital team, who averages 70 points a game, only scored 57 today, so great job by the Purple Raiders in that regard, but they fall 57-52. We'll be back in about a half hour for the second game, men's basketball between the same 2 teams, your University of Mountain Union Purple Raiders taking on Capital. And we'll be back. Test.
Testing 1 2. Testing 1 2.
All right.
I'll get a quick intro in.
Good afternoon and welcome back to 91.1. I'm sorry, not 91.1. We're not on 91.1. I'm used to just saying that. We're on OAC TV here for the second basketball game of the afternoon between your University of Mount Union Purple Raiders and the Capital Comets. Men's basketball here. Unfortunately, the Purple Raiders fell in that first game. The women's basketball team, a hard-fought game. Mount Union lost 57-52, but here we are for this second game, men's basketball. You excited, BK?
I'm very excited, and we got some really key guys to look out for here. Christian Parker averaging 58% from the field, 15.2 points per game. Not his strongest start in a season, but his team has absolutely rallied behind him, and they are playing great as a unit. Corey Hudson, 10 points per game, 4.8 assists per game, 1.7 steals per game, so shows the strong aspects of Mount Union. They're going to look to guard Justin Nixon on the Capital end, 14 points a game, 1.5 blocks for him on their side. So some keys for Mount Union here. They're going to look to their bench and stay out of foul trouble, really do a good job of scoring in transition. This is a smaller Capital lineup, so they're going to look to offensive rebound, get some second chance points. For the Capital Comets, their key is going to be to attack Christian Parker, try to get him in foul trouble, and they're going to limit their turnovers as they are 15.6 average turnovers per game. So attack the rim. They're a low 25% three-point shooting team, so they're going to look to attack the paint in this matchup against the Purple Raiders.
Yeah, and we'll take a quick break here for the national anthem. We'll be back in just a minute. All right, so welcome back, and 20 minutes on the clock here. We are about to be underway here between your Mount Union Purple Raiders, 4-2 on the year, 1-1 here in the Timken Gymnasium, and 1-0 so far in the OAC. They got a big win Wednesday night, 93-82 at University Heights, playing against John Carroll. BK, you want to talk a little bit about that one? That was a very exciting game.
And Mount Union showed so much resilience in that game, and this was kind of come from what I was talking about in terms of bench points. Their bench got really hot. Kevin Moore and even Elijah Farrington starting now, but previously had not been. Just some guys that have really elevated off the bench. They were missing their key piece in Christian Parker most of that night down in foul trouble, so it was really important that their bench stepped up, and they really did. So I expect nothing to less here. Their starters are going to get them off to a great rolling start, as they normally do. And this team, Purple Raiders, certainly have size in this matchup. Elijah Farrington and Christian Parker create a lot of issues down the stretch, especially in terms of offensive rebounds, and then what they can do, just simple finishes in the paint. We see how good Christian Parker can be on tip-backs. So something to look out for is how well their offensive rebounding and getting second chance points. the Comets going to really look to limit their turnovers against Mount Union. Mount Union, a very high percentage team in transition, scoring almost 20 points a game in the fast break and or in transition. So Capital's going to look to limit their turnovers, obviously, as every team would, but specifically in this matchup when Mount Union can make you pay. So Capital known not to be a great three-point shooting team this year, 25% as we said in the pregame. They're probably going to look to attack and do what John Carroll did, try to get Christian Parker in foul trouble early, take him kind of out of the game, and make some other dudes on Mount Union do it. But that's the scary part about Mount Union is the depth at which they have. And obviously behind the reins is Mike Feline. He can put a lot of guys and coach them up into shape. So here for a good matchup.
Elijah Farrington in that John Carroll game, you can't say enough about how good he was. He, I think, was the best player in that game. And Kevin Moore as well off the bench had a really, really great game here. Tip-off won by Christian Parker, and the Purple Raiders will start with it. Corey Hudson.
We're in for some good action.
Nice give and go there. Hudson can't make the layup. Farrington trying to keep hold of it, unable to, so it'll be Capital ball. Like that, though. Christian Parker getting it in the post and then giving it right back to Corey Hudson.
Good help on the Comets side of things. Elijah Farrington just can't come down with that offensive rebound.
Finkenbein brings it past half court for Capital. Passes it over to Callaway White. Now it's with Megardly. Back with Finkenbein. Finkenbein takes the mid-range. Not sure if that was a pass or a shot, but Christian Parker blocks Nixon's attempt there underneath the basket. Ball goes out of bounds, and it will stay with the Comets. Nice opening defense here from the Purple Raiders. Inbounds pass made to Nixon. Now it is with Megardly. Inside to Eink. Going up. Gets that one. 2-0 Capital to start it off.
Good body control going up there against Corey Hudson.
Definitely. And Corey Hudson bringing it past half. Gets a screen from Christian Parker. Parker faded out there. Corey Hudson tried to find the pass to him. Stolen, though. Now Eink for three. In and out. Rebounded Christian Parker. Eink almost had a quick 5 points there to start this one. Now Farrington with it in the post. Faces up. Spins. Going up with the right hand. Unable to get that one. A nice move, but can't finish it.
3 great looks for Mount Union so far. Just not able to execute.
Now the ball with Nixon. Nixon, nice inside pass there to Callaway White. And an early timeout from the Purple Raiders. Nice start for Capital, and for the Purple Raiders, a slow start. Like you said, getting good looks, but unable to finish their first 2 shots that they had. So,
and I think obviously Mike Feline knows that, and that's where this timeout is going to come into play. This is what he does best: rally his guys up, calm everybody down. I never say never, but I've almost never seen Mount Union come out cold out of a timeout. They always come out pushing red hot out of timeouts. So Mike Feline clearly going to get his guys, kind of gathered in here at home, settle everybody in. First minute and a half of the game. Obviously those are going to start falling. You got 2 good looks at the rim. Elijah Farrington, killer drop step.
That was a great move.
Just too high on the glass. It's the excitement of the game coming in. We just got the win against John Carroll. There's a lot of layover potential energy coming into this, so just got to settle in a little bit.
Yep, and here we are out of the timeout. Corey Hudson bringing it up. Passes it over to Parker. Parker, defended by Nixon. Hands it off to Steele. Steele for 3, nothing but net. And there we go. Purple Raiders on the board with a Marcus Steele 3. 3-4 now.
Never come out cold out of a timeout, sir.
Never. It's with Finkenbein. Passes it to Callaway White. Callaway White defended well. Now it's with Megardly. Kicks it back out. Callaway White for 3. No good, but Christian Parker fouled him as he was on the way down from his shot. So I believe that'll be 3 free throws for him.
I hate to see it. I personally agree with the referee here. Christian Parker did not give him a solid space to land, and that's, didn't hit him on the arm, didn't hit him on the body, but when his feet came down on Christian Parker's foot, by definition, rule book, that is a foul, and you hate to see it. It's just big feet.
Yeah.
So, quick one for Christian Parker there, but good news for Capital. He's picking one up early.
So Callaway White misses his first 2 free throws. He's got his third now because that was a 3-point attempt. Let's see if he can knock down one of the 3. And knocks down that third one, so 5-3 Capital in the lead. Corey Hudson bringing it up past half. Hudson was also impressive in that John Carroll game. His passing was something else
elite
in that one. Farrington trying to find Parker inside. Nice defense by Capital. Now they're running out on the break. Callaway White loses it for a second. Back up top to Eink. Eink driving, kicks it out. Callaway White for 3. No good. Rebounded by Parker.
Yeah, Capital got away with a double dribble on that one.
And Talbert there out of bounds as he was receiving the ball. So that'll go back to Capital. Mount Union, nice defense, though, off of the transition.
Mount
The
Union,
turnover there, but then they did a nice job cleaning it up.
Mount Union's got to clean things up a little bit, losing the turnover battle 3-0 currently. So
Here
not
it is.
your best start.
Yeah, now with Callaway White inside. Nixon back out. It's with Finkenbein. Hudson denying the entry pass to Megardly. 3 taken there, no good. Farrington gets the rebound, pushing it up past half. Still going, and he gets the foul call there, draws the foul. So that's the first foul of the game on Capital.
Love when a big man can take it up himself. Did used to be a point guard, so.
They'll have the sideline inbound here. Inbounded to Marcus Steele. Parker giving him a screen. Steele driving, loses it. Eink picks it up on the fast break, 4-on-2 into the corner. Driving Finkenbein, gets that layup. 7-3 Capital early.
A good use of his right hand there on the left side.
Certainly.
This defender was on the hip. Full A
And
finish.
Did a nice job of faking the shot there on the 3 and then driving and finishing through contact. Corey Hudson, a good defender. He's quick, but Finkenbein did a nice job there. Now the ball with Talbert. Defended by Callaway White. Talbert, the mid-range baseline jumper, that won't go. Rebounded by Nixon. Finkenbein with it. Takes the long 3 off the side of the rim, won't go. Farrington gets the board. Marcus Steele bringing it up court, passes it to Farrington. Farrington going downhill, and his layup won't go. Rolls off the side of the rim.
Just a lid on the rim currently.
Yeah. Unfortunate for this Purple Raider team here. Eink with it. Over to Megardly. Inside for Nixon. Defended by Farrington. Nixon, post, won't go. Nice defense there from Farrington. Hudson with it. Over to Farrington. Back with Hudson. Parker wanted it in the post. Couldn't get it to him. Farrington for 3. Won't go. Parker, offensive board. Putting it back up. That won't go. Farrington gets Parker's offensive board and puts it in.
Boy, those
5-7.
Those two just feed off of each other.
Yep. Those 2 big men, Farrington and Parker. They can make this team go, especially in a game like this where they have the size advantage. Megardly lines up the 3. That won't go. And then the offensive rebound from Callaway White puts it back up, and that won't go. Hudson driving. Hudson going up with the right. Won't go. Parker gets the offensive board. Back-to-back putbacks for this Purple Raider team, and we're tied up back at 7.
And I'm telling you, that's their second chance points in a row, and they're going to keep tacking those offensive rebounds for those.
Finkenbein with it. Waiting for the play to develop. Passes it in. Nixon with it at the elbow. Defended by Parker. Kicks it back out. Eink now driving. Eink spinning. Kicks it out. Nixon fakes, drives. Goes up with the floater. That won't go. Rebounded by Farrington. Great defensive possession by the Purple Raiders.
Great help there from Corey Hudson.
Oh, great pass. Corey Hudson into the corner. Marcus Steele can't knock down the 3. Rebounded by Finkenbein. I liked that pass, though. Had Steele wide open. And Finkenbein's pass offline. And we will have 4 substitutions for each team.
5, I believe.
5 for the Purple Raiders. Yeah, 5 for the Purple Raiders. You got Collier, Kazenheiser, Jarrett Taylor, Kevin Moore, and Jonah McCartney in for the Purple Raiders. Let's see. For Capital right now, Callaway White remaining in the game. We got 4 other new guys. Ryan Seaver in for them. LJ Deese in for Capital, as well as Daryl Cooper and Brody Gowan. Kasenheiser with it, the freshman. Passes it over to McCartney. McCartney, bounce pass back to Kasenheiser. It's a screen from Taylor. Now Kevin Moore with it. Kevin Moore had an explosive night against John Carroll. Lays that one off the glass, a little too hard off the glass. Rebounded by Capital. Cooper with it. Hands it off for Deese. Defended by Kasenheiser. Nice pass there inside from Cooper to Deese. Great defensive work. Deese putting it back up. And that one bouncing off the side of the rim, but put back there by Seaver. McCartney brings it past half. McCartney driving, loses it, tips it to Collier somehow. And Collier with the 3, that won't go. Rebounded by Cooper. 9-7, Capital leads it. Just under 13 to go here in this first half. McCartney with some tight defense on Cooper. He hands it off to Callaway White. Deese driving, gets Jarrett Taylor off his feet, and that'll be 2 free throws for Deese here.
Been a physical game so far, you know, and refs really letting them play. I quite frankly, really enjoying the basketball that's being displayed. A lot of really good looks, a lot of really good contests. You know, some of them may be a little bit more physical than others, but overall, letting them play. And if the game keeps striving the way it's going, this is going to be a tight one down to the wire. But somebody's going to get going here soon. And both teams kind of just a lid on the basket a little bit. A lot of shots falling in and out, and just something that first half jitter is going to shake it out.
Yeah.
Especially the next 12 minutes.
Capital so far, 27% from the field, 4 of 15. And Mount Union, 25% from the field, 3 of 12. Capital 0 of 5 from 3. Mount 1 of 4 from deep. So neither team off to a really hot start offensively, but I think, like you said, that is due to some great contests, some great defense being played so far this afternoon.
Well, Mount Union, 4 turnovers in that first half, so Mike Feline clearly going to look to his point guards and some of his veterans to clean up what was a bit of a shaky start to this OAC matchup here in Alliance. One of the things to look out for, you know, like we said, are these freshmen coming in and providing a spark. You know, starters come in, didn't do so hot, played fine, didn't do the greatest, and the bench is going to come in, and we're going to see what they're capable of doing. But in the past, we have seen how capable they truly are of providing a spark that, you know, maybe the starters need.
Yeah.
I think it's interesting. I think you can put this Mount Union group in a lot of different formations and a lot of different guys on the floor and be very successful. So interesting to see how the bench plays here in the next 5 to 6 minutes.
Both teams bringing the same lineup back in. First free throw from Deese, rolling out. So score remaining 7-9, Capital with the lead. We will have a Capital substitution here. Dom Megerly checking back into the game. He comes in for Callaway White, who's getting his first break of the game. Now the second free throw from Deese. That one good. So 10-7, Capital with the lead. Kasenheiser brings it past half. Now it's with Kevin Moore. Defended by Megerly. Moore driving, going up over 2 Capital players, gets the foul, and he's still down on the floor. Hopefully he's all right. Looks to be in a little bit of pain, but Jarrett Taylor helps him up, and looks like he's all right.
He has so much length getting to the rim. I mean, you can see
he's got up over everybody.
Him and the defender are dead even when he's starting his stride to the basket, and it is a stretch to get out to where he's holding the ball in his extension. So great job, way to get to the basket, and he has proven to be a one-on-one ISO matchup nightmare.
Yeah, he can score from pretty much anywhere on the court.
Absolutely.
It seems like he can score catch and shoot off the dribble.
Deadly mid-range, pull-aways.
Yeah, and he showed right there that he can drive to the basket and create some contact. So really nice job from the junior. He's
Waiting for
a
him
JUCO transfer.
Waiting for him to elevate in one of these and do a dunk.
Yeah, that would be nice.
It would look so effortless.
It would. Seems like everything he does pretty effortless. Made both of those free throws there. 9-10 now. Purple Raiders now only down 1 to Capital. The ball with Megerly. Now back up top. Deese for 3. Off the back of the rim, won't go. And it'll be Purple Raider ball off the loose ball. Nice defensive possession there. Deese took that long 3, but I mean, I'm sure they'll let him take that pretty much any day.
Go 2 for 1 here on possessions for Mount Union. Get a bucket here.
Ball with Kevin Moore. Gets a screen from Collier. Now he's got Seaver on him. Bounce pass over to Jarrett Taylor. Taylor hands it off to Kasenheiser. Kasenheiser, the long 2 off the front of the rim. Nice offensive rebound by Jarrett Taylor with those long arms. Kasenheiser again with the 3. That one won't go. Collier gets another offensive board. Now Jarrett Taylor taking it himself, driving, spinning, kicks it back out. Collier from the elbow, the jumper, nothing but net.
That's
Smooth jumper from Collier.
That's another individual who from the mid-range spot is absolutely lethal.
Yeah. Cooper driving it, and they're going to call the travel. So the ball will go back to the Purple Raiders with this 11-10 lead. They can try to extend it even more.
He needs a passport.
A certain travel there. Everybody knew. Kasenheiser brings it past half. Kasenheiser driving. Nice pass there to Jonah McCartney, who made the perfect cut inside, right into the perfect pocket of the defense.
Freshman to
the
veteran.
Easy layup. Yeah, Jonah McCartney. I mean, he doesn't play a whole lot, but his minutes are always very impressive to me.
Always high-value minutes.
He just comes in and kind of calms the team down. I really like him playing in here with this second unit with the 2 freshmen, Taylor and Kasenheiser, and Kevin Moore, who's a junior, but he's new to the team. And there McCartney fakes the 3 and draws the foul there on Cooper.
Great pump fake on that.
Yeah,
went the wrong
got
direction
him in the air.
where he was going, yeah. But, just another heads-up play from Jonah McCartney. But
yeah.
Chance Kasenheiser playing fantastic point guard minutes here. Great feed there to Kevin Moore. Just got tipped, but Moore able to hold possession, find it back to the corner to get it to the foul. So, I mean, just great chemistry you can see how these guys are building. Kevin Moore, the transfer, and then the 2 freshmen. And that's what Jonah McCartney does for this group is offer that veteran leadership.
And Parker checking back into the game for Jarrett Taylor. Parker passes it inside to McCartney, who makes the quick pass. Now Collier for 3, in and out. Almost had that one.
Looks so pretty.
Yeah. But it is with Capital. Finkenbein waiting for the offense to develop. Passes it to Eink. Eink passes it inside to Nixon. Nixon defended by Collier. Kicks it back out and can't find a teammate. That'll be Purple Raider ball. Nice defense there from Collier underneath, not giving him anything.
Yeah, talk about a weight room. There was no movement from Dante Collier on that. Forces the turnover. And, that's another player that when he comes in, we see very valuable minutes from him. We saw that from him last year on the scoring end. Just would come in off the bench and be a dynamic scorer for this unit in big moments.
Yeah, and we've got Farrington and Steele back into the game as well for the Purple Raiders. The ball with Kevin Moore now, trying to find Parker in the post, gets it into him. He's defended by Nixon, working on him. The right won't go. That right-handed hook shot, that's kind of his signature shot. Doesn't go that time.
Yeah, when it's falling, he has 35.
For sure. There, Eink driving, defended by Farrington, gets that easy layup there. So 13-12 now. Purple Raiders still with the 1-point advantage.
Yeah, that's the second one I've seen him with great body control going up.
Yeah, he averages 9 points a game for this team and been impressive so far. Farrington going up with that one, doesn't go, but Parker gets the offensive board, and that's just so easy for him, just putting that one right back up. For Parker, he's got 4 points now. The ball with Finkenbein. Nice inside pass there. Finds Seaver inside. And it will be Steele bringing it past half court. Steele. Some off-ball movement. Now it's passed over to Kevin Moore. Moore lines up the three, in and out again. Purple Raiders, their three-point attempts have just been in and out. Nice rebound there from Kevin Moore. Steele pushing it, driving. Kicks it back out. Kevin Moore able to save that one. And they're going to call a foul there on Davies. Hudson and Talbert going to be back into the game here. They're coming in for Kazenheiser and Kevin Moore.
Yeah, we'll see that starting group back to full action here.
Yeah, starting five back in.
Great minutes, though.
Yeah, what would you like to see again from the starting five?
I'd like to see them attack the rim. They got a
Yeah.
lot of size in that Farrington-Parker duo down there.
Yeah.
Just a lid on the basket when they were first in.
Oh. Steele, great defense from Eink, forcing the turnover there. Finkenbein bringing it past half. He's defended by Farrington. Now inside to Nixon. Corey Hudson rips that one away. Hudson, the 3-on-2. Bounce pass to Talbert. Talbert passes it over to Parker. Parker goes up with it, and he is fouled, so that'll be 2 free throws for Christian Parker.
And quite literally a pinky away from a total jam there from Christian Parker.
He wanted
coming
it.
down hot in the lane there, but good hand there by Capital. I'm not sure who got a hand on that.
This is the fouls on Finkenbein, so I would
Finkenbein.
assume it's him
Yeah.
who committed that foul. And Christian Parker misses that first one off the front. Now his second free throw.
He's a season average 58.3% from the free throw line.
And he missed the second one as well. So the score will remain 15-14, Purple Raiders with the lead. Finkenbein brings it past half. Bounce pass over to Eink. Now back up to Megerly. Nixon. Finkenbein driving. Talbert slapped that one away, but they're going to say it will remain with Capital. So Finkenbein look to inbound here. Gets it to Megerly. Just 8 on the shot clock here. Finkenbein now defended by Farrington. Passes that one inside, but Marcus Steele with the nice steal getting in the passing lane. Corey Hudson now. Nice. Able to keep the ball, but that mid-range jumper won't go. Back with Capital. Finkenbein with it. Passes it over to Megerly. Now Callaway White, defended by Farrington. Callaway White driving, spinning. Loses the ball. Marcus Steele gets it. Got a 3-on-2 here. Now a 2-on-2. Corey Hudson driving and blocked by Nixon. A great block there. And then Talbert getting in the passing lane. Callaway White faking that one, going up and getting the 2. Nice move there from Callaway White.
I wasn't sure he got a dribble down to get that extra step in, but maybe I missed it. I was kind of looking down at Corey Hudson holding his forehead on the other end of the floor there.
Oh, man. Exciting last minute here. 6:36 to go in this first half. Steele driving through contact, going up, can't get it, and it'll go back to Capital. Very, very physical game so far, and it seems like Capital is doing really well with that physicality.
Yeah, it's getting a little ugly down there in the trenches. Mountain Union 6 of 24, only 14%, 1 of 7 from the three-point line. On the other end, Capital 7 of 21, 0%, 0 of 8 from the three-point line. So a battle here, big time here on the offensive boards. Mount Union 5 offensive rebounds to their 4. However, 8 second chance points to Capital's 4. So Mount Union doing a good job of getting on those second chance points. Certainly going to be a factor down late.
So 16-15, Capital with the lead. 6:31 to go here in this first half. So far for the Purple Raiders, Christian Parker the leading scorer, but they've had 6 different scores so far. Steele's got 3, Farrington's got 2, Parker's got 4, and then Kevin Moore, McCartney, and Collier each have 2.
I think this is going to be a battle, especially of who can take care of the ball better, especially
Certainly.
down the stretch. Turnover battle looking pretty marginalized. 6 turnovers for Capital, 5 turnovers for Mount Union. So
Yeah.
both of these teams take care of the ball decently well, I would categorize. Mount Union about 12 turnovers a game. Talked about Capital earlier, 15.7 turnovers a game. So
Yeah.
see how that transitions to offense. But lit on the basket so far in the first half, both squads.
Yeah, for sure. Now the team's shooting over 35% so far from the field. The ball with Capital now. Callaway White takes the screen, inside pass, and that one won't go for Gowan. Parker running the break. The reverse layup. Wow, what a move from him. You don't see that from him very often, but
Acrobatic
he's got it in
from
his
the big
bag,
man.
I guess. Wow. That 3 there from Megardly. Not
Wow,
anywhere really close
yeah.
to the rim. That's
I was still thinking about that up and under
I
layup
know.
that Christian Parker just hit.
Man.
So
great footwork, great composure there by Christian Parker. That's a highlight play for sure.
absolutely. You don't see that acrobatic finish from the big man very
No.
often, but when you do, it's always beautiful.
Hopefully we got a good sideline angle of that one. I'm
Mhm.
hoping.
Hallie's down there getting that one.
Christian Parker now in the post, working on Gowan, kicks it back out. Farrington to Talbert, great ball movement. Talbert's 3, nothing but net from the corner. 20-16, Purple Raiders lead it.
Smooth as silk, baby, on that offensive possession. Selfless.
What you love to see. Every player touching the ball, and Talbert knocking it down. Now with Gowan. Motioning Deese. Deese can't keep a hold of it. Steele. 1-on-1. Going up with it. Blocked by Deese. Wow, what a block there on the fast break. Back with Capital. It's with Eink. Driving. Mid-range. That won't go. Parker gets the rebound. Corey Hudson. Great veteran presence there. Slowing this game down. Getting him into the half-court offense. Now it's with Steele to Parker. Parker inside to Farrington, and they're going to call an offensive foul there on Farrington. Say he pushed off as he was trying to receive the ball. I don't even know if he was going to get it anyways. Looked like that was a little bit too hard of a pass, but
Referee
Yeah.
probably could have just let that one go out of bounds and changed possession. I don't know about that one.
Yeah.
As physical as this game's been, that would be on the gray area of calls so far. But nonetheless, it will be Capital basketball.
yeah, for Farrington, that was his first foul, and also substitution for the Purple Raiders. Steele coming out of the game, and Kazenheiser coming back in. Kazenheiser almost getting a steal there. Finkenbein takes the shot, won't go. They're going to call Kazenheiser on the foul there. That'll be 3 free throws for Finkenbein. Fueline not too happy about it. Didn't think that Kazenheiser got really any contact with them there, but
I didn't see it either. I don't think you
Yeah.
can review fouls either.
no.
So not going to be able to review this one. But second three-pointer that Mount Union has fouled Capital on. And
Yeah.
second time they're going to get to go to the line for 3. Although last time I didn't punish them. Only 1 of the 3 were made for the Comets.
Yeah. Here's Finkenbein, though, from the line. Makes his first, makes his second. And let's see what he will do on his third. Knocks that one down as well. So Finkenbein, perfect from the line on those 3 attempts. He's got 5 points now, and it is a 20-19 Purple Raider lead. Kazenheiser bringing it past half. Christian Parker for 3. Gets it to go, rattling around and falling through the net.
He has been money from the top of the key this year.
9 points for him so far now. Leading scorer for the Purple Raiders. Nice to see him get going. Finkenbein passes it off. Some tight defense here from the Purple Raiders, and that forces almost a turnover. It'll stay with Capital. Looks like the ball was tipped off of, I believe, Christian Parker.
I love the aggressiveness, but I bite my nails a little bit when he goes for those aggressive ones just because, he does play really solid defense sometimes, and so that gets him into foul trouble occasionally.
Finkenbein rises up for three. That won't go. Farrington with a nice rebound, and he's going to push the floor himself. Farrington driving, going up, and what are they going to call here?
Block on the floor. Take
Block
it out
on
of the sideline.
floor.
Baseline, I mean.
Yeah, I don't. That was close. I think they definitely could have given him the shot there, given him the N1, but I can see why it's on the floor.
That referee just put the play under a microscope and decided, it was kind of on his first step. So
yeah,
referee's discretion for sure.
But ball still with the Purple Raiders. Talbert with it on the baseline, taking it back out up top, hands it off to Corey Hudson. Hudson getting a screen from Parker. Hudson driving, kicks it back out. Parker again, the three from the top, nothing but net. He's got 12 now.
But I tell you, he is a top of the key artist, man. Sniping straight up and straight down. Christian Parker, 12 points here following his John Carroll game.
Don't let him get going like he has. Some more great defense from the Purple Raiders. Active hands. The ball with Callaway White. Now with Megardly. Defended by Talbert. Driving. And the charge!
Wow.
Great job by Corey Hudson drawing the charge. And that's going to be Purple Raider basketball.
And this is right when the Purple Raiders just put their foot on their throat. They are an excellent team at scoring in bunches. For their last 5, 6-0 run in the last minute 15.
Yep.
0-4 from Capital. No field goals in the last 4 minutes from them. So as much as, basketball can be a game of those runs, and, we talk about it a lot, Mount Union is excellent at shutting down those runs. I got to say, nobody has better timeout timing than Mike Feline. So good. It's been good for the most part down here in the last 10-minute stretch from your Purple Raiders on both sides of the ball. Christian Parker especially.
Mount Union also now in the bonus for these last 3 minutes after that charge that was drawn by Corey Hudson. And, man, I don't know about you, but a drawn charge, that fires me up.
It's absolutely a momentum shifter, especially late in games. I mean, think about it. You're Christian Parker or a high-level player at a starting 5, and you go get your 5th foul on a charge trying to score the bucket with 3 minutes left in the 4th quarter, or second half in our case here.
Yeah.
Huge momentum shifter. Charge. I can't believe it's not a stat.
Drawn charge, yeah.
I'll forever fight for that.
One day. Kaisenheiser driving, going up for the layup, gets it. 2 points for him, and we've got a 9-point Purple Raider lead now. Ball now with Finkenbein. Looking for a pass. Gets it to Nixon. Defended by Parker. Driving. Going up. That won't go. And Parker gets the rebound. Pushing the ball. Passes it over to Kaisenheiser. Kaisenheiser steps into a 3. That won't go. Parker, offensive board. Going up with it, and he's fouled as he went up. So that'll be 2 free throws for him. Wow. Great job running the break.
Yeah, Christian Parker's had a lot of finesse off the paint this year and off the back of off the backboard, and we haven't seen as many jams necessarily from him. It seems like in the offseason he was working a lot on his touch and his finesse inside. So
that one falls, luckily. Bounced around a few times, makes his first free throw of the game after missing his first 2, so he's got 13 now.
And as elite of an inside presence as Christian Parker is, he's still hit or miss sometimes on his free throws.
Misses that second one, so a 10-point Purple Raider lead. Callaway White passes it inside to Seaver. Back up top for Cooper. Cooper fakes out Talbert, and wow. Man,
disgusting.
That's some nice skill there. Talbert, wow.
I know.
Finished it with the jumper, too. I mean,
Xbox record that, I think.
And we'll stay with the Purple Raiders here. That bounce pass hit the foot of somebody, rolled out of bounds. Must have been a Capital player because it will remain with the Purple Raiders.
And here we go.
Kaisenheiser to inbound. Gets it to Talbert. Talbert moving back up top. He's defended by Cooper. Trying to get him back. Lines up the 3.
And
gets
he does! That's how you answer right there.
Jamar Talbert gets it back on Cooper. Lining up the 3 and knocking it down. 32-21 now, Purple Raiders.
I love it. Back in blood.
I mean, that's competition right there. That's what you love to see.
Absolutely. And the 3. Love a tray ball. Love a good tray ball.
Kazenheiser bringing it past half for the Purple Raiders. Oh, and they're going to call an offensive foul there on Christian Parker, trying to get some space with Nixon tight on him, and they're going to call that foul.
Yeah, it's
That's his second. Yeah,
it's one of those
Taylor
moments where I like my job, so I'm just going to, no, I'm just kidding.
Jarrett
But
Taylor going to check in
tough
for him.
call there on Christian Parker. So,
Yeah.
however, this is what Mount Union is built for. Very deep bench, and we've seen them relieve these moments in John Carroll the other day. So, no issue if you might be aligned. Just
Yep.
next man up.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was about to say. Next man up. Cooper with it now, defended by Talbert. We'll see if their matchup continues. Finkenbein rising up for 3, nothing but net. Wow, a long three-pointer made by Finkenbein, and it's back to a 6-point game. Finkenbein's got 8.
Yeah, certified tough bucket right there. Absolutely.
Kazenheiser gets a screen from Farrington into the corner for Talbert. Talbert back up to Kazenheiser. Making a move, the long 2. That won't go. Rebounded by Seaver, and he passes it over to Cooper. 20 seconds left in this first half. No more shot clock, so Capital will have the last shot, and it'll be Cooper and Talbert. Let's see what goes on here. I would be surprised if Cooper passes this one up. Oh, he does pass it. Finkenbein driving, going up, passes it over to Nixon, and Nixon, wow, a great pass there from Finkenbein to Nixon, and it's a 4-point game going into the half.
Heck of a sequence to end the half there for the Comets. But
Yeah.
overall, I mean, fantastic defensive half. A little slow on both accords, but, you know, both teams really battling here.
Yeah.
8 to 7 turnover differential. Mount Union winning that category with 7 turnovers, and I said that was going to be a big statistic. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Another big statistic we were looking at was offensive rebounds. Mount Union winning that battle 6-4, and that is just to go to show the exact score that Mount Union's up 32-28, 2 offensive rebounds, 2 back-to-back boards. So going to be a huge critical point to look at in the second half. Both teams shooting pretty well from the field. 37% for the Comets, 36% for your Mount Union Raiders. However, Capital not shooting well from the three-point line, 1 of 11, 9%. Mount Union 5 of 12 of 42%. So that's certainly an interesting statistic to look into going into the second half. We knew Capital was only a 25% team coming into this.
Yeah, very evenly matched game. I'd say the only thing that separates it right now is the Purple Raiders' three-point percentage. They're shooting 42%, where Capital is shooting 9%. So we'll see what these Purple Raiders can do here in the second half. We'll be back in about 10-15 minutes for the second half. Welcome back to the second half of this OAC men's basketball matchup between your Purple Raiders and the Capital Comets. Mount Union leading after that first half, 32-28. BK, any thoughts on that first half and what the Purple Raiders got to do coming into the second half?
I think the message for Mount Union in the halftime from Mike Feline is going to be predominantly about taking care of the basketball. Simple turnovers, simple mistakes that you can easily clean up, some locker room stuff, get a couple plays drawn up to easily to start the half. I think he's going to look to get a momentum shifter, quick, easy play once Mount Union gets back on offense, and we're going to see some offense here in the second half.
Yep, we are back in play now. Eink in the post, passes it back out. Finkenbein, 4-3. That one won't go. Farrington gets the board. Both teams with their starters back out onto the floor to start this second half. Talbert tried to find Parker in the post, couldn't get it to him. Now it's in with Farrington in the post on the left side, spinning, going up with the right hand, and that one just a bit out of control there over the backboard and out of bounds.
Yeah, I think he lost sight of where he was at exactly.
Yeah.
Maybe that ball slipped between the sweat of his fingers, but not even close on that reverse lay there.
Unlucky. Sure he'll be laughing about that after the game.
Oh, absolutely.
Finkenbein with it. Waiting for the play to develop. Now he drives. Going up over Steele. Can't get that one. Rebounded by Parker. Parker now with a double-double already. 13 points, 10 boards. Parker rising up for three. That won't go. Rebounded by Megardly. And there, Eink getting that little floater to go. One of the toughest shots to make is one of those little floaters. You're going fast and just got to have the right touch.
He's tough inside, man. He's demonstrated that time and time again in this matchup.
He's up to 6 points now. 3 of 5 from the field. Hudson keeping that ball in. Passes it over to Farrington. Talbert now with Parker in the post. See what he can do on Nixon. Parker spinning on the right side, using that right hand. In and out is that one. Had the right touch on the glass there, just didn't hit the rim the right way.
Yeah, not going to get a better look than that. Just not a friendly roll for him.
30-32 now. 2-point game here. Farrington, some nice defense. Now the ball with Eink. He's defended by Hudson. Eink trying to back Hudson down. Spinning, going up, and he is fouled. Hudson says he got hooked there by Eink, but it'll be 2 free throws.
Yeah, you could have definitely called a double foul on that.
Yeah.
Corey Hudson absolutely got the best of him on that piece, kind of licked him when he was kind of coming on that turnaround. But he absolutely did get hooked, and I think that's what caused the foul. So judgment call, I guess, by the referee. Corey Hudson's going to plead his case here at half court. And hopefully, hopefully he gets that call next time. That's what keeping your composure's for, and he does a great job of that.
So Eink hits them both. We got a tie game now. 32-32, 18 minutes to go in this one. See what the Purple Raiders can do. Trying to get their first points of this second half. Steele driving, kicks it back out to Parker. Parker, wide open, takes that three off the back of the rim, won't go. Rebounded by Eink. Now he's got Farrington on him. Looking for a pass now. Doesn't have his dribble anymore. Finds Callaway White. Nixon at the baseline. Passes at cross court. Now inside, it's with Callaway White. Nixon driving, spinning, trying to get some room there. Doesn't get it, but an offensive rebound. Callaway White going back up with it, and that's good. Capital with the 34-32 lead now. 6-point start for the Capital Comets. Purple Raiders still yet to find their first points here of the second half. Farrington with it in the post. Back out for Steele. Steele. Defended by Eink. Steele driving. Steele going up with it with the right hand. A great finish there. Great composure.
Wow. Took that on 3 guys. And nothing but net. That's a way to rise up.
So we're tied again. Finkenbein driving on Steele. Finkenbein. The behind the back pass to Nixon, and Nixon puts that one up. What a pass
What a
from
sequence.
Finkenbein. Oh, my goodness. And Nixon's got 6 points now. Finkenbein's got 8 points, 5 rebounds, and 4 assists. Doing it all. Hudson driving. Hudson caught under the basket, trying to find somebody to pass it to. Couldn't get it to Farrington, so that'll be a turnover. Capital ball now. Finkenbein rises up, the long three, gets his own offensive rebound.
That's from downtown.
Wow, that was a long three. And they're going to call an offensive foul there, moving screen on Megerly. That'll be Purple Raider ball.
Purple Raiders going down 2 coming into this possession, and we'll see Mike Feline attack the bench a little bit.
Yep. Looks like we got Kevin Moore and Chance Kazenheiser coming in for the Purple Raiders.
Absolutely 2 dynamic scorers on this bench squad, on this bench 5 here.
Yeah.
Both of them, Kazenheiser from the point guard spot and Kevin Moore kind of from that small forward.
Yeah. Here it is. Marcus Steele getting the screen from Parker. Steele driving, and it's a shooting foul. Purple Raiders want the goaltend on that one, but referees gonna give it to him. That will be an and one for Marcus Steele because of the goaltending call. Capitals head coach Damian Goodwin not too happy about it, but refs made the call.
I'll say his argument is valid.
Yeah.
It was an underhand layup, which means that ball is on its way up the entire time until it hits the glass. So the argument is, did he hit it before it hit the glass? From my angle, it looked like a block, and they called a body foul, but the goaltending came after. So I'm sure we're going to get a review here to see where that ball was touched exactly and if this will be overturned. I will say, in the history of this review booth, not a lot of things have been overturned. We're probably, I don't know, 1 of 30. Gotta be a ridiculous number like that. So we'll see how much this changes the call. But for the time being, call on the floor is an and one goaltending, and he will go to the line for 1. And there's that one free throw matters because it will either be the point that puts him up 1, or if that we come back to this review and that goaltending is no good, that point he'll go to the line for 2 just to tie the game as it is right now.
Yeah, 36-36 currently. And let's see what the refs say about this one.
It looked like he held up 2, so I think he held up the 2, didn't he?
I guess we'll see on the scoreboard here in a second if they take the 2 points off or not. It's looking like the basket will be good, so it will be, the goaltend will stand. It'll be an and one opportunity.
1 of 36 on overturned calls.
So Marcus Steele here with the free throw. Gets that one, and the Purple Raiders take the lead back. 37-36 here, 15:35 to go. Deese bringing it past half court. Waiting for the play to develop. That mid-range pull-up jumper won't go. Christian Parker getting that rebound, his 11th of the day. Kevin Moore rising up for 3. That won't go. Didn't put enough on that one. It'll be Capital ball.
You know, Kev, I feel you, man. That is the hardest shot in all of basketball is a wide-open three-pointer. There's something about
especially when you're stepping into it coming off of
full sprint almost.
If it was catch and shoot, that'd be one thing because he's already set, but he's got to stop and then know exactly how much pressure to put onto that ball, and he just kind of underestimated it. And a charge going to be called there. Marcus Steele drawing the charge for the Purple Raiders.
But, yeah, back to you. Absolutely a rhythm shot there. And tough one to hit there. So, chin up there, Kevin Moore. Great shot. But
I'm sure he'll be. He's a confident guy. He can knock down a shot from pretty much anywhere. I'm sure he'll be fine.
But, you know, that's some resilience. You come down, miss a wide-open shot on one end, and then on the other, your teammate makes a huge play on the block, sacrifices his body, gets a charge, and now you get the ball back with a 1-point lead. 14:59 to play here in the second half. So, you know, a lot of positive outlooks here for Mount Union. Not their greatest game offensively, 14 of 40 from the field, but, you know, they're fighting, and that's something that you certainly look for in your squad. And
Yeah.
we've seen that time and time again from Mount Union. Certainly never a characteristic that they lack in terms of team grit.
Yeah, the team currently being led really by Christian Parker, Marcus Steele, and Jamar Talbert. They're the only three guys who've scored more than one bucket. Christian Parker, 13 points, 5 of 9. Jamar Talbert, 6 points, 2 of 3. Made both of the 3 points he's attempted. And then Marcus Steele, he's got 8 points, 3 of 6 from the field.
I will
Good
say,
performance from those three.
I know it's early still, kind of in the second half, and Mike Feline likes to take his starters out right about the 7-minute mark, which we're approaching in 59 seconds. Or approach past 8-minute mark.
Yeah.
Excuse me, from the 20. He likes to take them out about the 14.
Yeah.
And so, you know, we haven't seen a whole lot of minutes coming from that bench and Collier and McCartney, and so we're seeing a little bench play currently with Kaysenheiser and Moore coming in the game. But it looks like Mike Feline's sticking to his starters a little bit more, a little bit longer here in this second half.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. Once we get down to that 12-minute mark, maybe we'll see kind of McCartney and Taylor and maybe even Collier checking back into the game. Kaysenheiser bringing it past half. Defended by Deese. Parker in the post, defended by Gowan. Parker going up. Can't get it. Kevin Moore gets the offensive board and gets that one, but that won't count because Christian Parker is called for is given a foul there. So let's see what these referees decide. Kind of a crazy sequence there.
I think you'd be right. I think the foul came before the bucket did.
Yeah.
And Christian Parker will go to the line for 2. Or not.
They are given the basket.
So they're given the basket, and it will remain Mount Union basketball. Wow. That
Looks
is
like it.
Bad timing of a fraction of a second against Capital there. But
Definitely.
cheek to cheek if you're Mount Union Purple Raider on that possession.
39-36 now. Purple Raiders with the lead. They've got the ball. Inbound to Kevin Moore. Moore passes over to Steele. And a foul underneath.
Double foul, too.
Double foul there. Mike Feline and the rest of this Purple Raider coaching staff not too happy about that. That's the 3rd foul for Christian Parker. He'll check out of the game. Elijah Farrington going to come back into it. And yeah, I wasn't really looking directly at them battling down low. What did you see there, BK?
I'll tell you what. I saw 2 dudes battling for a spot and being physical. I didn't really see a foul on either side, especially the way this has been called.
Just good basketball.
And, you know, we might get a little whistle happy here as things get tighter. So, but, I mean, if you're Christian Parker, you got to understand you are the best Division III player in the country. You've got a target on your back. The ref always is watching you no matter what. So it's kind of tough on his aspect of he is always being watched. How is he holding on to that ball?
That was exceptional. And then Kevin Moore rises up for 3. Won't go. Elijah Farrington getting the offensive board, and he draws the foul. So he will have 2 free throws. What a job by Jamar Talbert, able to somehow keep the ball and stay in bounds as well. Tightrope, looking like
literally had that
one.
ball on a string. I mean,
wow.
Don't know how he still retained possession, but nonetheless, I mean, and we see how crucial offensive rebounds are. You got a 3-point lead here, and you just get an offensive rebound that sends you to the line. You go 2 for 2 here, make this a 5-point game.
Yep.
I mean, that's big, especially considering that Christian Parker just sat down with his 3rd foul, 14 minutes to play. Now, he was probably going to get a break here anyway, but that does leave him a little bit, he's got to be a little bit more careful when he comes back in with 8 minutes to play.
Mm-hmm. Farrington knocks down the first. And the second one knocked down as well. So 41-36, Purple Raiders with the lead. Got Daryl Cooper in the game for Capital. Crowd getting into it a little bit, trying to cheer this team on defensively. And Finkenbein loses it. That'll be Purple Raider basketball. Great defense from the Purple Raiders from the perimeter to the inside.
Well, credit Elijah Farrington on that. Way to go straight up,
Yep.
divert the offensive guy, and he ended up losing the ball from that.
And we've got substitution for the Purple Raiders. Jonah McCartney, the veteran leader on this team, checking into the game. See what he can do, what he can bring to this team. Marcus Steele driving, going up over Nixon, and one, Marcus Steele. And he's fired up. 10 points now for Marcus Steele. He's got a free throw to come.
My God, like his last name, that is a strong finish. I mean, that's the second one we've seen of him. We saw it really early in the game. He went up on 3-4 different guys, still got the finish. And a great job there by Marcus Steele. Elevates. Took him 94 feet the whole court.
Yep.
He was being pressed up, made a move, called for a screen, rejected the screen, downhill. What a way to make a play from this young man.
And a 9-0 run by the Purple Raiders in this last minute and a half. Doing a really nice job of taking control of this game.
They forced three turnovers in the last 2 minutes and 30 seconds here.
Wow.
On Capital. 11-8 turnover margin in favor of Mount Union.
Marcus Steele knocks down the free throw. So I believe that was his second and one of the day. And Nixon, that won't go, but he is fouled, so that'll be 2 free throws for him.
He's a big boy. And there, Justin Nixon standing in at 6'5", 225, probably more realistically like 6'6", 235, at least from up here.
Yeah.
He sizably compares to Christian Parker down there when they're matched up. So
It's a really fun matchup to watch between those two, because
absolutely.
two guys who aren't afraid of being physical. Nixon knocks down the first and the second one as well, so back to a 6-point Purple Raider lead. And Mount Union also already in the bonus. Wow, just noticed that. They're going to have 13 and a half minutes of being in the bonus here, so that is going to really help out this Purple Raider team. And they've only committed 3 fouls in this second half. And they're going to call a charge there on Elijah Farrington. Again, Fewline not happy with that call, but I don't know. I'd say maybe the right call there. And
he just changed it.
Referee changing the call? That's what you love to see. What did he change it to? A blocking foul? Or?
He did. I believe the dude's heel was on the no charge line.
Wow. Looks like here, gonna have another officials review.
I don't know where that camera is that pans for these reviews. I'm assuming.
I think it's this camera that we have as well.
All right. Well, they should be able to get a nice review. I assumed it was that, but I don't know if they have a different camera that's down on the floor with them from the booth. But
no, I don't believe so.
I will say, I personally did not see a set, and he looked a little deep. His heels could absolutely be on that line. And you know what? They made that call from the sideline and not the baseline. The baseline referee is actually the one that came over and overturned it, who probably had the much better angle on his feet, and where they were set. I wouldn't be surprised if we go 2 of 37 and this call gets overturned. We'll see.
Let's see.
Oh, I guess it did already get overturned.
Yeah.
So we'll go 1 of 37.
Yeah.
Stay here.
So let's see. What do these referees say?
They're going to get a second opinion.
Yep. So 38-44, Purple Raiders with the lead. Mount Union shooting 36% so far from the field, 16 of 44. Capital 37%, they're 14 of 38. Purple Raiders shooting much better from deep, 5 of 16, and Capital only 1 of 13 from deep. That's been one of the main differences in this game, is that 3-point shooting there. And in the second half, the biggest difference really has been the foul differential. Capital committed 7 fouls. Mount Union only committed 3.
That turnover ratio is starting to get deeper too. It was It was 1 at the break, and now it is up to 3, 11-8. Mount Union still leads that with only 8 turnovers. And you know what? I got to give credit to Mike Feline on what's happened. They have cleaned up very, very well.
Definitely.
And it looks like they're going to call a charge.
Yeah, charge will remain, or I don't know. It's back to a charge. So it'll be Capital ball here after the break. Fewline trying to understand the ref's point of view.
you know, he made that original call, and then it
Yeah.
got flipped and then flipped back. So I'm going to argue that it was the right call in terms of where his feet were at in the no charge zone. Because at the end of the day, it is a judgmental call, block or charge, except for if those heels are on the line.
Yep. So here, it's Capital ball, 13:20 to go. 44-38 Purple Raider lead. Ball's with Cooper. Finding it inside for Nixon. Nixon defended by Farrington. Nixon going up, won't get it. Loose ball, McCartney brings it in. And Marcus Steele up to Kevin Moore, and Finkenbein got in the passing lane but couldn't keep it in play. Will still be Purple Raider basketball.
Very hectic sequence on that. Marcus Steele almost got it stolen from him, and that kind of sped him up, throw it up to Kevin Moore, who then got it stolen from him but out of bounds. So Union's been very solid this half on turnovers and playing clean.
Good ball movement here by the Purple Raiders. Marcus Steele driving, kicks it back out. McCartney driving, kicks it out. Farrington driving. Farrington going up with the right hand. Won't get the layup, but he is fouled. That'll be 2 free throws for Elijah Farrington. He's 2 of 2 so far on the day.
2 big ones here. And he's a big man that can get downhill in a hurry and hurt you. So, we see him get around to the left side on that just get the edge over there on number 42, Justin Nixon. And he'll pick up his first of the night. Send Farrington to the line for 2 more. He is 3 of 3 today, 4th on the way.
Yeah, and Elijah Farrington, he's 6'6". He's a big man, but he has so much skill as well. He's not a guy who you can really take lightly.
Very
as a
skilled.
guy who can handle the ball.
Very skilled at 6'6".
So Farrington's second free throw, that one good as well. So now he's 4 of 4 on the day, and Mount Union back to a 46-38 lead. Cooper brings it past half. Now with Megerly. Nixon wants it in the post, gets it. And a nice pass there. And Megerly's fouled as he went up for that one, so that'll be 2 free throws for him. Nice job between Nixon and Megerly, getting Megerly passing it off to Nixon, and then Nixon finding him on the cut.
I thought Chance Kasenheiser played great help defense on that. Just got his hands a little bit intertwined with the offensive player's arms. So, quick cheap call on him there. He'll pick up his second, but
Megerly misses the first. Now the second. That one good. So now Purple Raider ball. Marcus Steele. Steele driving with the left. Going up with the right, blocked by Eink. Now Eink pushing the tempo. Driving on Farrington. Won't get that layup to go. Megerly going back up with it. Doing a nice job there, keeping his footwork, staying composed through a sea of Purple Raider defenders and putting that one up for 2. Back to a 5-point Purple Raider lead. Marcus Steele. Now it's with Farrington. Hands it off, Kasenheiser. He's defended by Cooper. Kasenheiser, nice spin. Going up with it and gets that one to go. What do you think of that move?
Is a heck of a move, heck of a spin jumper. Just got him going every which direction. His hesitations are really lethal.
Yeah, he's got great feel for the game for a freshman, especially a guard. Sometimes it's tough for guards when they jump to the next level of basketball, whether it's from high school to college to the NBA.
I'd say the hardest part is understanding, kind of where you're at on the floor and how much better defenders are with their hands.
That was nice 3 there by Capital, bringing it back to a 4-point game. Eink hit that one, and he's got 11 points now. Kasenheiser rising up again from the mid-range. That one won't go.
Great shot, though. Love it.
Yeah, no problems at all with taking that shot. He's a guy who can hit those. No doubt about it. Now it's Cooper. He's defended by Kasenheiser. Finds Nixon in the post. Nixon working on Farrington. Kicks it out. Steele. Loose ball. Now Megerly picks it up. Just 4 on the shot clock now. Megerly inside to Nixon. Nixon going up. and gets that one as the shot clock expires. Wow. Great composure there by Nixon.
What are you going to do? Good defense, just better offense.
Yeah.
Kind of got lucky on that. Good, got one to go.
10 points for Justin Nixon. Nice pass from McCartney inside, and Kaisenheiser just lays that one in.
He's having a big quarter, the freshman.
6 points for him. They're going to find Nixon again in the post. Farrington trying to defend him, and Nixon misses that one, going back up with it, and he's fouled by Farrington as he went up again. That's going to be the 4th foul on Elijah Farrington, and it looks like Christian Parker is going to check back into the game.
They are missing a little bit of size down there. You know,
Yeah.
as you're defending, it's hard to grab the rebound on top of it, especially when you've been as effective as Elijah Farrington has been on the offensive end of the spectrum. So just got to come poised there, and Christian Parker will come let him sit down, and then I'm sure we'll see both of them back in here shortly together.
Yeah, big group substitution here for the Purple Raiders. Right now in is going to be McCartney remaining in the game, and Kevin Moore, Christian Parker, Jamar Talbert, and Corey Hudson in the game for the Purple Raiders. 10 minutes to go. Purple Raiders with this 3-point lead. Justin Nixon with another free throw. We'll see if he hits this one as well. Knocks that one down, so it's a 2-point game here, and a timeout called by Capital.
Mount Union, you know, the offense slowed down a little bit, and the defense didn't necessarily pick up the slack. One shot separates these two units, 18 of 48 for the Purple Raiders, 17 of 44 for the Capital Comets. Our turnover ratio is now 11 to 9, still in favor of Mount Union, but points off turnovers is in favor of Mount Union, 12 to 8. They're winning that statistic, and 13 to 10 they're winning second chance point statistics. So an interesting battle here on the rebounds aspect, and you know, we've seen controversial fouls called, and we've seen no fouls called at all.
Yeah.
So it's certainly going to be a very interesting 10 minutes, and nobody has an edge over the other currently. They're certainly both teams are very human at this moment.
Yeah, Christian Parker coming back into the game, I think, is going to really help out the Purple Raiders. That's going to probably limit Justin Nixon on the offensive end, and he's got 12 points right now, and I think Christian Parker can do a really nice job of defending him, but he's got to do it without fouling because he's already got those 3 fouls. So going to be really interesting to see how these final 10 minutes play out here.
Now, sometimes it's hard for Christian Parker because he is that strong. I mean, he has a lot of force down there, and he can move weight down. And so some of these guys that end up, you know, kind of trying to back him down or getting back down by him and or getting screened by him, they sell the foul a lot.
Yeah.
I've seen a lot of guys take screens from Christian Parker and somehow fly 8 feet. So, you know, it's one of those things, like a big dog that, you know, thinks he's a lap dog. You got to be cautious of how much strength you're putting into some of these plays you're making, because we've seen him be able to force his way into any bucket he wants.
So Corey Hudson bringing it past half. Over to Kevin Moore. Now it's with McCartney. McCartney driving, kicks it back out. Talbert takes the 3, drives, loses the ball. Eink with it, and he's going to slow it down. He's defended by Corey Hudson. Eink's got 11 so far today, the second leading scorer for the Comets. Now it's with Finkenbein. Inside to Nixon. Let's see this matchup between him and Parker. Parker pokes that one away. Now Megerly at the top, takes the 3. That won't go. Kevin Moore getting the board. McCartney brings it up. McCartney driving, and
all
that's
the way
got to be a
across his
foul.
body. There's no way that's a jump ball.
Yep, they're going to call a foul there on Eink, and McCartney is going to have 1 and 1, I believe. Pretty sure that one was on the floor.
There's
that was a tough.
No way that's not a shooting foul. I mean, he's on his second step up in the air, ball in right hand, all the way across the left arm and inside his body. And if that's not a shooting foul, then I have no idea what pertains to be a shooting foul. I really don't. All right, he's shooting too.
Yeah.
We're good. We're good.
And that foul on Eink, that's his 3rd, so he's got to be careful as well. Still 9 minutes to play in this one. McCartney, first free throw. Knocks that one down, nothing but net. 3-point Purple Raider lead now. And McCartney second, that one good as well. So a 52-48 Purple Raider lead. The next foul by the Purple Raiders would put Capital in the bonus. The next foul by Capital would put the Purple Raiders in the double bonus. Megerly. Now the ball with Finkenbein. He drives. Hands it off to Nixon. Nixon gets that ball poked away, but it will remain with the Comets.
Big defensive possessions here coming up for Mount Union.
Inbounds this one to Nixon at the three-point line. Finkenbein, a long three, nothing but net. What a shot from Finkenbein. He was what, at least 5 feet behind the line? Wow. He's got 11 now. 52-51, Purple Raiders. Now the ball with Parker. Over to Talbert. Talbert driving. Talbert going up, getting that one over Callaway White. A great tough finish there by Talbert.
Number 10 on number 10. They've been matching up all night long.
Talbert right now with 8 points. Callaway's got 7. So Talbert winning that one by a point. Now Callaway White trying to get back. Finkenbein, another three. That one won't go. Corey Hudson getting the rebound. 3-on-2 here. Let's see if Mountain Union can take advantage. Kevin Moore with it. Going up, and he gets the foul call. That'll be 2 free throws for him. And let's see. I think this foul might have been on Ike. That would be huge. And it is. That'll be the 4th foul on Alex Ike. So let's see what
Scoreboard says
what Goodwin
3.
decides to do with them.
Scoreboard says 3 fouls, but our stat sheet says 4.
Huh. Yeah. Maybe that. I think maybe that last foul they switched it around to somebody else. But either way, that's his 3rd now, I guess.
Board says 3, but we were hoping for 4.
It says Ike has 3 now on the online stats. So must have been a mistake there earlier. But Kevin Moore knocking down the first free throw. 4-point Purple Raider lead now. And the Purple Raiders also now in the double bonus. And that second one knocked down as well by Kevin Moore. He's got 6 points. Purple Raiders got a 5-point lead, 56-51. Deese now in the game for the Comets. Ball with Nixon. Ike fakes the 3. Now it's with Megerly. Megerly trying to work on Moore. Nixon at the free throw line, driving. Parker defending. Nixon trying to make a move. The shimmy and gets that right-handed hook shot. 56-53.
That's a tough bucket over Christian Parker right there.
Those dudes are battling down there.
Absolutely.
2 big guys, definitely the biggest guys on each of these teams. And nice pass there from Parker inside. Hudson can't get that layup to go high off the glass. Rebounded by the Comets. Ike with it. Now it's with Deese. Inside to Nixon. Passes over to Megerly. Megerly can't get a hold of it. Fast break. Talbert going up. Oh! That won't count for Parker. That won't count for Parker. Talbert was fouled as he went up with that. Parker did slam that one home for good measure, but it won't count, unfortunately. That'll be 2 free throws for Jamar Talbert. Oh, my goodness.
Jeez.
Wow, that was ferocious. That looked like he could have maybe broken the backboard.
The rim might be a little bent after that.
Wow.
He came out of nowhere. Did you see him at all?
No, not at all. But good job by Jamar Talbert drawing that foul there, getting those free throws, knocks down the first one, brings it back to a 4-point game, and trying to knock this second one down. Give him 10 points on the day. Talbert misses the second, so he's still at 9, and the Purple Raiders still with a 4-point lead. 7 to go. Let's see what this Purple Raider defense can do here. Deese with it. Megerly driving, spinning, kicks it. Ike fakes the 3, steps in, long 2, that won't go. And loose ball brought in by Christian Parker. Hudson brings it past half. He's defended by Davies. Hudson driving. Kicking it out. McCartney able to keep that one for the Purple Raiders. Now it's back with Hudson. Hudson driving. Hudson going up, and he's fouled by Davies as he went up for that one, so he'll have 2 free throws as well.
Crucial free throws to put this one on the edge of a 3-possession game. He has a chance to make this a 6-point game. Corey Hudson does. No free throws yet from him tonight. This will be the first 2 up.
Knocks that one down. Pretty good shooting so far from the Purple Raiders from the free throw line. They're 15 of 18. That's over 80%. I'm sorry, 15 of 19. Let's see. Now Corey Hudson's second. Make this a 6-point game. And knocks that one down as well. So now the Purple Raiders 16 of 20 from the free throw line, 80%. Cooper with the ball, defended by Hudson. Finkenbein into the post. Nixon passes it back out. Eink driving. Eink going up, blocked by Jamar Talbert. And that fires him up.
That's a way to get up
Off
and
the
get
backboard.
athletic.
Wow.
I'm telling you, the defense that Mount Union strives on every single game is absolutely emphatic. They feed off of each other, and they make plays just like that.
That was a great block there by Talbert. I mean, he just swatted that one off the backboard. And there, Nixon from the free throw line gets that one to go. So Capital still on that possession, able to get 2 points out of it, and a 59-55 Purple Raider lead now with just over 5.5 minutes to go. The ball with Hudson. Hudson gets a screen from Parker. Hudson kicks it to the corner for Steele. Steele back up. Jamar Talbert for 3, in and out. Nixon outlet pass, quick to Megerly. Megerly driving. Megerly with a nice Euro step and getting that layup. A 2-point game now here. Let's see what this Purple Raider team can do. Steele with it. Defended by Cooper. Steele fouled, and that'll be 2 free throws for Marcus Steele. He's 2 of 2 so far on the day from the free throw line.
Yeah, if you're Capital, you got to clean up simple mistakes. I mean, every time you foul Mount Union, they're going to the line for 2 for the rest of these 5 minutes. So Mount Union can foul you, and you're going to shoot 1-on-1, and you better hit it.
Yeah.
So that might be a big stretch and something that might carry Mount Union to this victory if Capital doesn't be careful here down the stretch. But Purple Raiders.
Marcus Steele misses that first one. Elijah Farrington going to check in for Kevin Moore. Farrington on 4 fouls currently. He's got 6 points and 8 rebounds so far on the day. Marcus Steele knocks down the second one, so a 3-point Purple Raider lead, and we'll have a timeout by the Purple Raiders.
Justin Nixon's certainly been a problem for Mount Union defensively. And he's been absorbing a lot of those fouls that we've got both big man and Christian Parker and Elijah Farrington. It's gonna be an interesting 5 minutes. It's gonna be probably a faster 5 minutes than you'd expect, but maybe not, considering all the free throws that might be shot with fouls. Yeah, absolutely going down to the wire.
Who's been most impressive for you so far today for this Purple Raider team?
Honestly, I think it's been Chance Kasenheiser. He's been mistakeless for the most part tonight. I thought he's been really heads up on defense, and every time the ball's in his hands on offense, I'm very hopeful that a play is about to be made. So I thought the freshman has had a heck of a night and some great minutes off the bench, but you know, honestly, this whole team's been playing really well defensively. Just kind of had a lid on the rim tonight. You know, a lot of shots that go in and out and should be falling and aren't. So the important thing is that they're playing together, and you know, there's not a lot of visible frustration out there. Although, you know, they should probably have 80 points right now, and they know that, they feel that. Mike Feline knows that. But the most important thing for them right now is pulling out a win. You know, you're shooting 37% from the field, which isn't great. But you are in a position to absolutely go get a win up by 3 with 5:03 to play. So,
yeah,
chin is up, head is high at the moment for the Purple Raiders.
Mount Union currently 1-0 so far in this young season with that win over John Carroll on Wednesday. Be really nice to get this win here today and finish it off 2-0 in OAC play in their first 2 games.
You know, OAC is a war, man.
It's tough.
Especially down the stretch, you get into the late parts of the season, and OAC becomes a war.
Cooper looking to inbound it. Finds Megali. Megali will bring it up the court. Hands it off now back to Cooper. Cooper getting a screen from Nixon. Megali fakes a 3 inside. Nixon defended by Parker. Nixon spinning, going up with the right hand, and that one falls. Wow, just what a great touch by that big man, Justin Nixon.
You know, he's on. It doesn't matter how much contention you're putting into him.
He's got 18 points. 1 point Purple Raider lead now. Marcus Steele with it. Now it's with Talbert. Talbert driving. Going up with the right hand, and that one falls. Weird looking move, but, I mean, it's 2 points.
He used some voodoo to get that to go down. I have no idea how he finished that.
And yeah, he's the 3rd Purple Raider in double digits now. He's got 11 points in good company with Marcus Steele and Christian Parker. Justin Nixon there getting the offensive board. Going back up with it. Elijah Farrington there kind of pulled the rug on him, and Justin Nixon wasn't ready for it. And there, Hudson, the pass tipped, but falls right into the hands of Christian Parker, and he just puts that one up for an easy 2. That was funny. Nixon just getting the rug pulled on him by Elijah Farrington there. He was not ready for that one. He was expecting a big body coming right back at him, and he just, nothing there.
Nobody on the other end of that shoulder.
And a travel called there on Megerly, so we'll go back to Purple Raider ball, already with this 5-point lead now, and they can try and create even more separation here.
That is a huge turnover against Capital, and now you're giving Mount Union the opportunity to go make this a 2-possession game. And that is not, or 3-possession game, excuse me, with 3:30 left, and that is not something you can afford as the Comets, especially considering that Mount Union's defense has been playing the way they have. And so you got a lot of points to make up for in a short amount of time, considering how this one has panned out so far. But you know, maybe the option is just keep feeding Nixon. He's been electric down there. Not much you can do defensively. Just he gets that little inch of space and the flick of the wrist, and it seems like everything is dropping for him tonight. 18 points for number 42. However, Mount Union, a lot of players on the board. Marcus Steele, 12 points. Talbert, 11. Christian Parker, 15. A couple guys off the bench. Kevin Moore with 6. Kasenheiser with 6. McCartney with 4. So, seeing some production all over the map for this squad tonight. Not much you can do else other than keep battling. Doing a great job forcing turnovers. Doing a great job with the bench points. Outscoring Capital's bench 18-7. Mount Union in favor of that statistic. So, good matchup so far. 3:29 to play.
And these 2 big men, Farrington and Parker, have done a really good job in these last few minutes of defending without fouling as well, because Farrington came back into the game with 4 fouls. Christian Parker has 3, but they've done really, Nixon has done a really nice job of scoring, but they're contesting his shots. They're doing all they can while also not fouling him, which is all they can really do.
You can tell it's in the back of their mind when they're guarding him, and he's back facing to the rim. They know, all right, I can't overextend on this and let him get an easy up and under and one. And so, you're just kind of sitting there straight up, playing him straight up, making him hit the shots. And they're tough buckets.
Yep. 3:30 to go now in this one. Purple Raiders up 64-59. Corey Hudson trying to find it inside for Parker. Gets it to him. Parker gets that one stripped by Eink, and it'll be Comets ball. Fingenbein bringing it past half. Defended by Steele. Now it's with Eink. Megerly rises up for 3. That won't go. Farrington went underneath the screen instead of over it, and Megerly tried to make him pay there, but unable to knock that one down. Now it's with Hudson. Hudson driving, going up with the right. That won't go. Parker getting the offensive board and putting it back in. Great hustle there from Christian Parker.
A little bit of revenge there for number 22.
He's got 17 now on the day. 17 and 14. Megali back over to Finkenbein. Finkenbein, long three. That won't go. Ike gets the offensive board, and they're going to call Talbert on the foul, so that'll be a 1-and-1 for Ike. That's the tough thing about those long threes is they can have those long rebounds as well, and that's really tough to box out and get the boards on them.
And it's really tough, and this is something that somebody like Dennis Rodman did really well with when he was in the NBA, is understanding, is this a dud three or is this a three that's going to bounce? And so understanding kind of who's shooting and where he's shooting from, and kind of speculation to where it's going to hit. Tough one there for Tolbert. That's a tough play. He was clearly just playing the ball and
just got a little caught there.
Inside. Yeah.
So back to a 5-point game now. Marcus Steele bringing it up for the Purple Raiders. Just about 2 minutes to go. Marcus Steele getting a screen from Parker. Steele driving. Looks back to the basket, loses the ball. Megali brings it up. Goes up with the layup on the fast break and gets that 2 points. So a 3-point Purple Raider lead now, and Capital.
That's a critical mistake late. And
great timeout there by Fuel Line. I think that's definitely the right move there to call that timeout.
Absolutely, especially after that turnover.
Yeah.
That was purposeless basketball right there. What we just saw. No plan of action. Just kind of one-handed pass, left it short, and then now it's a 3-point game versus 5-point game. It's now 1 possession versus 2, and that was critical. I mean, you could have got a great shot on that, 8 and some clock, gone back up 3 possessions, and instead, we're looking at the contrary. Nonetheless, though, huge bucket opportunity for Mount Union here. You can make this a 2-possession game.
Still got the 3-point lead here. All they really need is to get fouled, go to the line, make 1 of 2, and they're back up by 2 possessions. So
if I'm Mike Feline, I'm red lighting all threes. I'm saying unless it is a total inside out, you don't got anybody within 5 feet of you, and you are one of our known good 3-point shooters, everybody else got the red light. I don't care if you're catching that thing with 20 seconds left on the shot clock and you're wide open. There's no point to not make this a 2-possession game. You're in the bonus. Go to the rim. Go to the free throw line. Go finish one for an and one. Doesn't matter.
They haven't been able to not foul us
exactly
when we're driving. So
exactly.
For the Purple Raiders, got to get to the line. Get it to Christian Parker in the post. Let him go to work.
Well,
let him give him the double and let him work out of the double.
Absolutely. And another reason is they're going to be, foaming at the mouth trying to make a play and moving. So if you get somebody coming downhill and you give them one up-low pump fake, best believe they're sailing.
Yeah. So same lineup for the Purple Raiders back into the game. Same lineup for Capital back into the game.
Minute 39.
Purple Raiders to inbound. Corey Hudson, defended by Finkenbein. Now it's with Christian Parker, inside to Farrington. Farrington trying to work in the post, loses it. Nixon, outlet pass, up to Finkenbein. Finkenbein going up, gets that one poked away by Marcus Steele. Now Talbert on the break, and Corey Hudson doing the right thing there, slowing it down.
Veteran move right there.
Perfect.
Wow.
Perfect.
No need.
Crazy sequence there, but stay calm, settle it down. Let's take the shot clock down here. 15 on the shot clock. Farrington with it. Defended tightly. Gets it to Hudson. Just 8 on the shot clock now. Hudson driving. Hudson slips. And
they call a block on that.
Kind of call a blocking foul there. So Corey Hudson's going to go to the line. Purple Raiders up 3. They can make this a 2-possession game here with exactly a minute to go.
I would say you need both. 1 is great. 2 is better.
Yeah.
You can take 1, but, they've been really effective from 2, so you want to make them feel like they have to shoot a 3 at this moment. Big shot here.
Hudson knocking down the first one.
All right, now the pressure's off. Now you know you got the 2 possession. Pressure's off. Just go up there, hit a free throw, take a deep breath.
And it looks like we've got Callaway White checking into the game for Cooper.
That's a three-point threat right there that we saw earlier.
So Hudson's second free throw, that one good as well. 5-point Purple Raider lead. Ink bringing it up past half. Defended by Hudson.
Got to play over the top here. No open threes.
Now the ball with Megali. Hands it off. Ink driving. Ink kicks it back out. Callaway White. Callaway White finds himself open for the three. Doesn't get it. Christian Parker with the board. Can't keep hold of it. And they're going to call a foul there.
Absolutely a foul. He wasn't. Here's why that looked off. He was fouled on the rebound coming down, not on the pass, and they didn't call it until the pass was clearly tipped, and so it was kind of we have to call this kind of foul. But Christian Parker, chance to hit some really, really big free throws coming up here.
5-point lead right now for the Purple Raiders. Parker with this first free throw. That
big
one good.
Big time.
Coming up clutch. He's got 18 points now. Tied with Justin Nixon, the guy who's been going up against the entire game.
Time to make it a 3-possession game. This is basically the dagger. He missed it.
That one won't go. So 69-63. 33 seconds. Ink lifting up for three. That won't go. And that ball will stay with Capital.
No way. Not a chance. Not a chance.
Mike, Coach Feuline is certain that this should be Purple Raider ball.
Yeah.
And the refs are going to go over and look at this one. Definitely the right move there.
I mean, you at least have to review it at this point in the game. This is the biggest call of the game. Give them a chance to stay in this.
Yeah.
You got to be sure, especially when two guys were it clearly looked like it was out on Capital.
From our angle, that looked pretty certain to be Purple Raider ball.
All the evidence points against the Comets in this situation. But I will say, not a lot of things get turned over in the OAC review booth over there. So we're going to get interesting. I'm standing up, getting a little anxious at this call. 29.7 seconds left. Your Purple Raiders up 69-63. Both teams double bonus. Christian Parker 18 points. We are having a good day here in the MAC so far. Great day in Alliance, actually.
Yeah.
Football won earlier. I haven't heard much on the track meet yet.
Yeah. Unfortunately, women's team lost earlier, but
they played a tough, good game, and that's what we can appreciate.
Yep.
Another thing we can appreciate is the ball going back to Mount Union. And we are 2 of 38 on reviews. Not a real statistic, just all laughs.
And looks like McCartney going to be checking in for Elijah Farrington. Probably wanting just the best free throw shooters in the game right now because Capital's going to have to foul here. McCartney also a better ball handler. Marcus Steele. Now it's with Hudson, back to Steele. Steele gets it past half court, and he is fouled by Callaway White. So that'll be 2 free throws for Marcus Steele. He's 3 of 4 from the line so far today.
I kind of can't believe they didn't give him the intentional over there on the sideline. That clocked off a whole extra 6-7 seconds.
Yeah. 22.3 to go. Let's see. Shot clock going to be off no matter what after this, so Capital just going to have to keep fouling here. Marcus Steele knocks down the first one, 70-63. Farrington back in on the defensive side. And Steele misses that second one, so clock's going to keep ticking. Capital's got to get down court quickly. Finkenbein taking this, doesn't want the three. Megali going inside. Finger roll lays that one in, but 2 points is not enough for what they need.
Absolutely
Still
not.
down 5 this Capital team, 10.9 to go.
Crucial timeout here. You got to be ready. If you're Mike Feuline, you got to be ready for what the Comets are going to come out in. That's going to be a half-court trap. Find you in the angles, in the corners over there. full trap, man, we might see a zone. Either way, you got to be ready to get this ball to one of your best free throw shooters and some of your best players. Big time free throws coming up. You have to go to the free throw line and at least hit one. In case they come back and bury a triple on the other end, you can still make it a 2-possession game again. So.
Yep, Matt, you just got to execute here.
Just got to execute.
In these last 11 seconds, and they'll have this game done and won. Both teams drawn up out of the timeout. Matt, you just got to break the press, really. Get past half court, and Capital's going to have to foul you.
If you get a clean inbound, you basically have the game in your hands. I mean, it would be you need a lot of miracles to happen for the opposite.
And I love this lineup we got here in offensively.
Small lineup, that's for
Talbert,
sure.
We got Talbert, who's kind of a guard wing, and then 4 pretty much pure guards. And Corey Hudson, Kazen Heiser, Marcus Steele, and Jonah McCartney. I like this lineup in here.
Tolbert still kind of teeters that line of guard forward. You know what I mean? He's
6'3".
6'3". That's your average point guard in the NBA. So I mean, in our circumstances.
And we saw his handles over there on the other end when he was walking that tightrope, and they're gonna foul him right away. So Corey Hudson gonna have 2 free throws. Hudson so far perfect on the day from the free throw line, 4 for 4. See what he can do here with his 5th and 6th.
Gotta have one at least, just in case they come down and hit a trifecta. Gotta have one of these last 2.
So here we go with Corey Hudson. That first free throw knocks that one down. We'll have some more Purple Raider substitutions here. Got Farrington, Parker. Just Farrington and Parker checking into the game for Purple Raiders. Get some size in there on the defensive end, protect the paint. Hudson misses that second one. And Einck loses it. And that will be it. The Purple Raiders gonna come out victorious. Not their best shooting game, but the sign of a good team is even if you don't shoot the ball well, you can able to come out and get the win. That's exactly what the Purple Raiders did here. 6-point win, 2-0 in OAC play now. What did you think of that game, BK?
Good physical win, and you got to have those games. You're going to have games where you only put up 71 as Mount Union, averaging 90. You're going to have games like that. And
OAC's tough.
Yeah, oh yeah. Like we said earlier, it's a war, especially towards the end of the season. And once, some guys get banged up and you're playing some games without, Corey Hudson because he's got a bad ankle or whatever. Not saying he has a bad ankle. I'm saying future premises.
Yep.
It's very important to have these tough wins underneath your belt, not only for if you have a low stretch towards the end of the season, but just so you can prove to yourself that you can have these resilient wins, because I promise you, you're not going to get to that tournament without some gritty wins. And this tonight was a gritty win from your Purple Raiders.
Certainly. And I think that'll do it from us. 71-65 Purple Raider win. Able to split the 2 games today. Basketball games, also that football win, of course. That was great to see. They'll be back next week. And, thank you for watching.